Good morning, VOD watchers, and whoever's soon to be a contestant for the first. This is the maiden voyage of Sneef Team 7. I'm gonna try and do like a David Attenborough style Silverfish run today, so it's gonna be good. But yeah, to those of you out in VOD land, I hope you're doing good. Thank you for all the little messages and stuff you all have been leaving. It really makes me smile. It's cool, I get to I don't know. As I said, it feels like old-timey correspondence. Dear beloved VOD watcher, I have received your message on this, the 9th of May, 2026. The uncharacteristically warm Seattle weather leaves me with a sense of foreboding. Okay, well, bacon. Now's the time. Although, I hope you're doing good, friend. I know you've been having a fucking week. I hope you're doing good. I was thinking about this the other day. It's like, streaming is not an easy profession by any means. One is completely at the whims of huge corporations and internets and unknowables. But I don't have to worry about anyone rolling out like a 0-day exploit because, vibe code, I guess, or something like that. Nobody, if I do a bad job, nobody dies. I really appreciate that. Because I did enjoy last night, but boy howdy, it's one of the quietest streams I've ever done. Not as bad as the Metro stream, that's still the worst one we've ever done. And, like, technical problems and other things don't count in my book. Or, like, Will decides I'm going to do a random stream at, like, 2 o'clock in the morning or something. Those don't count. And Yeti! That's a first. Let me get you on the boards. Yeah, snagged it. This party's wide open now. Okay, and Yeti, that ties you with Dustin. For both you and Dustin are on 2. Moose, the Mental Monk, and Wolfcrad are on 1. So. Okay. Yeah, Bacon, I'm a big proponent of not tempting fate. What was it? Someone asked me if I believed in intelligent design, and I'm like, no. I believe in spiteful design. But that's another story. But yeah. Nothing really to tell. You know, you all were pretty much there for our Windrose adventures last night, which was really nice. You know, I don't think Windrose is a stream game that people want to watch, but it's so fun. It's so fun. Then after that, Jess conked out. I finished Night in the Woods, which... It's interesting how you remember and re-remember games sometimes, but it was real cool. I did the Greg path. I could not bring myself to finish the little cat Dark Souls dungeon crawler, which if you haven't played, it's a mini game inside of Night in the Woods that's a whole ass game, but it can do some weird shit that you wouldn't be able to do with a real game because it would be too obnoxious. And the idea is, the character you're playing as is getting older and older as you go further down the dungeon. So each level you have 1 less max health rather than more. It's actually kind of inspired. I would not recommend anyone make that as a paid game because people would... people get mad. Oh, that's cool. Well, yeah, sorry the flea and farmer's market was disappointing, but antique warehouse? Let's go. Cheap and cursed? Sign me the fuck up. My bourgeoisie lifestyle is entirely hand-me-downs and leftovers, so, you know, that's my jam. I'm hoping if things turn around this year, being able to hit the farmer's market and actually buy some stuff to cook up some really good, like, fresh dishes. Oh, and Wolfcrad, what time welcome. Moose, how you doing? And Jamami, you got this. I am not a person, though, to take CV advice from, so if anybody else here knows their stuff, my current opinion is, like, if you want to hire me, that means you want to hire me for all my shit. My CV is, like, 6 pages long. Everyone's like, oh, you should have it on 2... Nah. Mine is a small novel. I've done a lot. Nexus, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, come on in. What the fuck? Yeti says that one of the highlights of the antiques market that they visited was a natural history museum taxidermy giraffe. Just there? Damn. It's fucking... Alright, let's go. Anyway, yeah, I hope you're all having a good Saturday, and if not, I hope that the adventures of Sneef Team 7 and Burger Will... I hope the adventures of Sneef Team 7 will entertain you. There hasn't been much in the way of game news stuff. The Hoyoverse continues to get worse. And if you need something that's free and awesome, the Brigador Killers demo is up on Steam, and there's like 10-20 hours of content in the fucking demo alone. Like, it slaps. Someone's had a booth that had a bunch of stock, including a cassowary and a moose. Damn. Just pick up your local taxidermied super fauna, why don't you? Because, you know what? A moose is technically a super fauna. I think cassowaries deserve that moniker. I don't know if they technically count as... Oh, sorry, megafauna. It's not super fauna. Because, I mean, anyone who played Far Cry 3 knows cassowaries are basically like emu death raptors, and they will fucking kill you. You know, if you ever wanted... I mean, I don't know that any of us have ever doubted it, but if one was ever required of proof that dinosaurs once roamed the earth, the cassowary is pretty much that. It's the velociraptor. It'll fucking kill you. Oh shit, we should tell Discord we're jumping. But yeah, so yeah, friends, that's been me. Just a refinishing of Night in the Woods. Finishing? Oh, God, alright, my brain is goo today. No, it's a constant now. It's worrying. It's fine. Yeah, no, Dustin, they absolutely will obliterate you. And they have a... Well, I mean, they have a similar thing to the Velociraptor's iconic claws. Well, iconic feeties. Okay. Sorry, just letting Discord know. Okay. I just had a wonderfully stupid idea. Now, I don't think that the dev behind Silverfish should do this. This is a modded project, but like, basically like I don't want to call it permadeath. Like a one life running of the numpties. So you start with shitloads of people inside Project Silverfish. Like, basic ass kit, like everybody gets a rusty pistol. And you just keep going until there is one person left. Could be honest, like dead players banished the Sneef realm. Well, it's a Nexus. It's one of those things of like, if you didn't watch the Rainworld interview thing last night, we were talking a lot about how if you have to make multiplayer for your game, Chaunerus, Plateau and welcome, it is a huge undertaking. If a mod team decides they want to try and mod multiplayer in, that's on them, right? And that is such a weight off of someone's shoulders. When no one else is desperate enough to do the job, you need MTF beams. Sneef Team 7.
The Hug Me Coats is currently selling a long chip hoodie. Get yours now and there's a 1 in a million chance of finding 2 GB of RAM. Use it to power up your DG will.
I like those odds. Hikari, thank you for the 200. And I hope you're doing good, friend. I know you've been going through the ringer as well. Too much of that going around. So yeah, coming in, friends, coming in. Is Willy Hexy really that memory efficient? Nah, it's just the base RAM is so low. Like, the base RAM is working off of pocket calculator style, you know what I mean? So yeah. You do, Verton. You do. That's gonna be a good night. It's good to get the band back together, you know? So, let me just inform Blue Sky of our mischief and our missed Sneef. Ah. Oh, fuck you guys. That was funny. That was some top tier grade A comedy genius. Look, it's not my fault if you can't appreciate just the sheer brilliance with which I bring the noise. And Will doesn't know how to spell inaugural. Sneef Team 7. And Akari, like, that's understandable. I mean, we have the game dev channel if you need it, but there's also that thing of, like, I forget who was talking about it, that sometimes you have to deny yourself that, like, pat on the back for halfway making things in games so that you keep going and finish it. You know, like, don't tell people your game idea, not because you should keep it secret, but because if they all go, yeah, that's a brilliant idea, you should do that, it dissipates that energy that would carry you through. I don't know. I understand it. Oh yes, I'm just getting a good Project Silverfish screeny. Can you put a Will cameo in it? Absolutely. And if you decide to make it into a thing you're selling, we'll work something out. Okay. The internet has been informed to our intention. I'm still...
Did you hear about the group that lost their boat and stopped calling themselves Vikings? Now they are hiking.
Did you hear about the group of Vikings that discovered the devil's lettuce and got stoned instead of going raiding? They called them High Kings. Ehrman, thank you for the 500. How you doing? Yeah, and I do want to say thank you all again for those of you who hung out last night for the Rain World stuff, Salamander County, or for our little like runabout in Windrose. It was real cool. I will do my best not to bore you all to tears talking about how good Windrose is. But one thing I do want to say, if you are also very poor, but you also like video games, and you saw the Brigador Killers thing and went, man, I love the idea of smashing fascists for fun and entertainment in a what looks like a Golden Age box PC title. The Brigador Killers demo is out on Steam, but make no mistake, this is more than just like a little like half an hour run.
All that gamer last night, shanties and all, and you still didn't find the One Piece. The universe is just true.
Well, Bacon, if you'd been paying attention to the stream last night, you would have seen that we're still trying to find a way to the Grand Line. Bacon, thank you for the 200. No. Oh, what's also really cool is they added a like a little short tutorial campaign that sets up the story between Brigador and Brigador Killers, and I think that's really cool. The opening tutorial is you are a gigantic wrecking ball just fucking over rich dickheads. Like, that's the opening gambit of Brigador Killers. Did anyone not see the stream of this? Does anyone need a quick pitch on why this is awesome? You know what? I'm just going to abuse my powers and do it anyway. So, Brigador Killers... Oh.
We're trying to find a land of frozen dumplings stuck together. Now let's find the One Piece.
Are we all hungry today? Is that what's happening? Akari, thank you for the 200 all. Yeah, Brigador Killers was fucking good. The TLDR is you're hell-bent... you are an insurgent hell-bent on revenge of the people who killed your planet for fun and profit. You start in a rusty, busted-up bunker with nothing and must accumulate weapons, equipment, even mechs to be able to have the firepower to exact your revenge. It's got action combat isometric thing going on with a really cool like aim system, and it's all about scale. You start as just a little guy, and you slowly work your way up to like impossible, you know, super walking death machines. But there's loads of things like you need to get the guns that go on the mechs and the vehicles that you make. The first vehicle you get is a tuk-tuk, which you can put a turret on. But the turret isn't just like an instant thing you get, like... It's close to Mech Warrior, where you've got to find the gun to put in the slot. And then you've got to find the bullets to put in that gun. You know, it's got this really satisfying, like, go in, raid, steal shit, get out. Slowly building your own arsenal of cool, you know, of cool stuff. If you've ever really enjoyed, like, hoarding in a Fallout game or stuff like that, this will be right up your alley. And you're doing some guilt-free fascist murder, which is brilliant. So yeah, it's really good. Like, the moment I managed to get my hands on an armored vehicle that I stole from the space cops, and I realized you can put any gun in the turrets. Okay, depending on size, like you can't put a mech arm on a tuk-tuk, unfortunately. Or maybe you can. I hadn't tried. Again, you all know I love Mega Ran. I stop talking and I start listening to the track. But yeah, Brigador Killers, the demo's out now. It's free if you needed something to jam on today. And again, we talk a lot about, like, healthy games to look at. Like, Brigador was hella indie, had a bit of a rough launch, but because they didn't have, like, a huge overarching evil publisher, they just tanked it, got the game out, it fucking slapped, and they built such a community. As they've been rolling into Brigador Killers, like, it's fucking cool. Like, I think their plan is to go early access with Brigador Killers, so I don't know at what point we will dive into it, or if it'll become a long play, or just something we do every now and then. You know, that's up to your lovely selves. But, like, I want to build my mech. I want to ruin some, you know, rich fascists' day. Unholy Glee, Watto and welcome. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I mean, usual questions and whatnot. What you been playing? How you holding up? Tell me your tales. You know, I want to hear your stories as well. It's not just about Will's Brigador Killers and Night in the Woods. Unholy Glee. The demo for Brigador Killers is up, and there's a crap load of content in it. Like, from what I saw, there may be as much content as was in the itch.io build that we played for the stream a couple weeks back. It's really fucking good. There's a new, like, opening tutorial and shit. Like, I don't think they ever intended this game to be as on the nose as it's becoming, but boy howdy. So yeah, aside from that, the cacophony of exceptional games continues. I'm gonna be curious to see this mother hubbard here, CD-ROM. 10 CDs and 10 passwords. Find hidden text. Text numbers to unlock the CDs to continue your stenography puzzle journey. Right, look at this stuff. Oh no, I have tripped and fallen back into Warframe. And Akari, well, what are you making with it? That's the question. Little Fire did barbecue pork ribs. Well, we say ribs. They were once from the rib region, but they contain little to no bone. And we had those as sandwiches yesterday, and it was fucking god tier. Chornerus, no, the game about fighting your Steam backlog is not out yet. And they were actually looking for people to volunteer who had like super large libraries. Virals, yes, I saw the Leon Night Rain mode called, it's like Leon Kennedy Must Die. So it's very, very similar to the Mercenaries mode, i.e. kill zombies, get extra time. That's fucking cool. But also it adds like level up perks a la roguelikean style. I don't want to just say it's a Resi 9 roguelike in the same way it was described in a lot of other places, because, well, I mean, it's not. Yeah. I don't know, maybe that's just me from being like a Resi nerd. Resident Evil 3's Mercenary mode, I was just obsessed with. I still remember me and Nate having this like really heated argument about like best strategy. Kind of like avoidance versus conflict. My theory was that if you really wanted to get through Mercenary mode, you had to pick what's his face with the rocket launcher and all the weapons. You know, like, kill as many zombies as you could to rack up the time. And Nate's argument was that the amount of time you waste in firing and shooting, you don't get as much time back as you spend in combat. So you actually end up kind of like... You actually end up in a time deficit, even though you're making all the kills on. Viral's just saying they need to give him another RE Revelations raid mode. God, Revelations was fun. I had a great time just whiling away a couple of evenings on that. It was really cool. Ooh. No, well, I mean, Akari, that level of discussion, but like Slay the Spire isn't like time on the clock. It's, can you kill the elites, and how much in the way of resources will it take up? You know, what you get back from killing them, is it worth what it might take? That's the calculation. With Resident Evil's Mercenary modes, if you never played it, so after you completed Resident Evil 3, the Mercenaries mode was, you basically had an amount of time to get from the start of the game to the helicopter. Now, if you just sprint it, maybe you could make it. But any zombies you killed, any times you defeated Nemesis, gave you more time on the clock, which is always ticking down. Now, most people know the Mercenary mode from Resident Evil 4, which is similar but closer to like a score attack. And it's, hey, Resi 4's Mercenary modes.
Good morning. Turns out, Windrose is in fact good. I know, you already knew that. That ship has sailed.
Puns, heckin' thank you. Heckin' thank you. Yeah, no, it's so good, Puns, it's so good. Me and Jess had a sail about on stream last night, but we've been playing it for like 3 days. It's fucking great. You know, my first catch is called the HMS Fecht Knees, but I'm trying to think of some like good ship of the line names. I suggested for Jess as a capital ship name, the Age of Mogwai. I think that's a great capital ship name. And jumping out, yeah, Alnus. The Mercenary mode in Resident Evil 3 is a speedrun efficiency mode. Again, the other hook with 3 is you can play as one of 3 characters. One of them is kind of like a balanced build of some heals and some firepower. One guy is just like, yeah, all the big guns, yes please, thank you. And one is just knife, like 15 bullets, a shitload of healing items. The HMS. Oh yeah, no, Unholy Glee, have I not talked your ear off about this? I was worried last night I'm just getting a bit insufferable talking about Windrose, but yeah, we're loving it. It's Pirate Valheim. You play it with your friends, or by yourself. There's no online PvP, there's no huge servers or season passes, it's just good. It is peak like, play it at your pace gamage. It's so good. So Unholy Glee, Hunk became Hunk from, I believe that's what he was named in Mercenary Mode. Technically, he's canon from the jump in Resi 2. He's the only person who survives the encounter with William Birkin. If you're not down on the Resident Evil lore, TLDR, Hunk is basically Resident Evil's Boba Fett. Like, tiny bit part character that fans were just like, yes! That guy with the gas mask is the coolest man who has ever lived. And since then, Hunk has been kind of built into this, like, you know, super special forces badass. Again, if you watch the opening video for Resident Evil 2 on the PlayStation 1, Hunk is just a guy with an MP5 who had the sensible idea to take the drugs and run, where all of his teammates were like, yeah, look at this guy with a huge claw for an arm. My 9mm machine gun will save me. Oh no, I appear to have been cut in half by this gigantic blade arm. Who could have seen this? So yeah. I mean, if you'll want, I'll talk about Resident Evil lore for the rest of the fucking day. Jess was just like, oh please no. It doesned stop. Oh yeah, anyway, sorry. This game that's playing in the background is CD-ROM. This is a CD-ROM themed puzzle game where you have 10 discs and 10 puzzles. I think that's really cool. It came out today, which is a fucking stupid time to release a video game, but alright, I guess we're just not paying attention to shit now. Oh, and that one that you sent me, no backup, looks cool. Seems like it's having a very rough launch. Yeah. So hopefully it keeps going. Yeah. Unholy Glee, you're not wrong. Hunk's superpower is common sense. Like, looking at this nightmare creature tearing through his mates, and he's like, I'm gonna leave. Yeah. Well, Alnus, I really hope they add more shanties to Windrose, because I do listen to them a lot, but I also appreciate you can just hit N, and it'll skip to the next shanty. Because their rendition of what to do with the drunken sailor, in my head, is wrong, so I have to skip it, because brains are weird. Yeah, Hunk's like, you guys do you. I'll see you at Bingo next week. See you at Bingo next week. Anyway. I mean, the only thing to really know about Resident Evil and Capcom and... Oh, that's not fair. It's the little fighty potato from Abiotic Factor is now a cuddly bastard that you can acquire. Oh, that's not fair. It's alright. I have enough. I have enough slug cats. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Anyway. Yeah, I'm still just kind of... I don't know, digesting last night's, like, Rain World chat. The fact that we're getting a Rain World 2 is wild to me. Thank you, Unholy Clee. Saying, I'd listen to the Resident Evil talk because I never got into the games, but your domestic peace is more important. Jess is also a Resident Evil fan, so I think it just lapses into, yes, Will, yes, I know. I was there too. I played the same games you played. Oh, and Virals. I did get to shout out Void Rainiest last night, which I'm really happy about.
Oh yes, Rainier World.
Rainiest World. Rain World, Hull. Rain World, Blackpool. Anyway, the whole thing with Rain World 2, it just got me kind of like bouncing because, you know, I know what happens when a dev team is like, hey, we're gonna make we're gonna make DLC, we're just gonna make it standalone, and then you blink and there's another huge fucking video game. That's how you get a Silk Song. Actually, no. So Virals, the person we were talking to who worked on Rain World, turns out massive Toho fans. So when I pointed out Void Rains, they were like, oh. But congrats on more updates. Update 109. One thing I do really appreciate as well, sorry, just hopping back. Steam updated the Play Next recommendation segment, which it used to always be the same 10 like super over bloated AAA games in my library, and now at least once a week they remix it. Like Despelate has won a bunch of awards, and deservedly so. Disc Room I had forgotten about. Stories Untold I've been saving, because you need to come at Stories Untold the right way. Like, this is our October game. This is the Dead of Winter. I also have this one that's called like it's like uncategorized horror or something. It's very much in the same vein as Stories Untold. Because the Stories Untold stories are very text heavy. So you got to be down for a lot of reading and performance. They're so good. Like, I don't know. People throw around the term like visual novel a little too lightly sometimes. This is it. You know, good old trombone champ. But then TR49, which I'm in two minds as to whether or not to put that before or after the rat line. When/if we ever finish Blueprints. Oh look, tech support, error unknown. If this is sending anybody into a nightmare realm, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, I probably wouldn't stream this just because the amount of you who would have some kind of like visceral reaction to it. It's kind of interesting how American Arcadia came and went. How did it sell? Well, I guess it sold okay. You know? I personally consider like anything over 1,000 reviews to have done good. And good old Not For Broadcast. I don't think Not For Broadcast's a good stream game, but that's just me. Oh, Maneater. Because the last time we did Maneater, it was the Epic version. That was for Shark Week. God. Like 4 years ago? That was at Hellbase, so... Anyway, I'm getting wildly distracted here. But yeah, so Unholy Glee, I hope the return to Warframe is treating you well. I would love to return to Warframe at some point. You know, me and my Excalibur Prime frame go off on some adventures, experience some of the story stuff. But it's that thing of like, I'm just far enough into... Okay. The amount that I played back in the day puts me far enough into Warframe that I'm past all the tutorialization stuff, but means there's a lot of knowledge that I need to reacquire to find a grounding to then go from there, you know? So, it makes it tricky. But, not being a ninja. And I'm always on two minds about whether or not to stream it, because every time I've streamed Warframe, someone comes in and tries to explain Warframe to me, and I'm like, you see this frame I have? I got this from being one of the very first, you know, pre-Total Biscuit ninjas. But please, child, explain me a Warframe. Okay. I'm not in the business usually I'm not in the business usually of being a grumpy grumbus. And a huge shout out to Jess for getting me to step away from the computer and breathe. But naming no names. Someone in Longship today tried to explain Shogun 2's launch state to me. And I just had to be like, you know I worked on that, right? I was just like, are you shitting me right now? Stuff makes me laugh. Well, I will say, unholyly, like, Warframe is at that size where it isn't just, in my humble opinion, it's not just one community. And there are a lot of people for whom it was their first, like, big all-encompassing game. Numbers, Watto and welcome. And so I get the keen, I get the enthusiasm. It could be hard for people who spend a lot of time in one environment to internalize that someone who doesn't play all the time might have seniority. I don't know. But then again, like, there aren't many other titles like that I've streamed, so I will say, like, in my humble opinion, I think Warframe is an experiential game. It's something to play with the homies. Watching it, I don't know. I can't imagine that. I guess there are folks for whom it's a little bit too much in terms of control scheme. But that gorgeous thing they cracked early on, which is the leap forward into the slide, into the leap forward, feels so good to move around the environment. Virals, you did forget to steal Warframe's hack and minigame. It's cool. How long to the next update? And Jamami, I know what you mean. For me, it was talking about Blink Blink, the Shogun TV show the other day, and how, like, the opening to the Shogun adaptation is the crew is lost and everyone is hungry. But Shogun 2 did have the black ship in it. Now, wait, was the black ship in Shogun 2 base or just in Fall of the Samurai? No, it was in base. The black ship was one of the, at one point to my knowledge, one of the only ships that was sanctioned to trade with Japan. And I believe it was owned by the Spanish? Obviously, it was, you know, fucking terrifying comparably, because it was a, you know, it was a huge multi-gun trading vessel. Broadside out of that thing would be devastating. But you don't need me to tell you that. Oh, I didn't see that. Check out. Got a little bug night. You can't quite see. There's a little hornet next to, and then there's Queen Cleo riding on the big puppy from Silk Song. Fuck yeah, little guys. But yeah, you know, the other one, Jamami. After we did Duckolian, wanting to go back to Napoleon has been a big one for me. Oh, good shout. Verdon's gonna watch Rashomon later on today. Yeah. I haven't watched a good samurai flick in a while. Shogun was brilliant. I never read the books, so I didn't know how it was gonna play out. But that show's fucking brilliant, and it was still lovely to hear that. What's his face, who plays the lead, came in on his days off to help people with their sword training and shit. He was just that keen to make sure it was fucking cool, and I'm like, yeah, shows. But yeah, after the 1 versus 400 Crazy Samurai turned out to be fucking terrible, I haven't watched a good samurai movie in a while. I kind of want to rewatch Versus just for its unapologetic 2000s, you know, what if Devil May Cry was smashed into Evil Dead-ness. But yeah, there hasn't been much in the way of game news today, obviously, because it's a Saturday and it's, you know, unless there's something massively dramatic going on. The Paranormal Activity game has been cancelled. And I kind of appreciate the why. Basically, the individual behind the Mortician's Assistant was working on Paranormal Activity Threshold. Both himself and the publisher, DreadXP, the homies, wanted to... said that the game needed more time, and Paramount were like, nah. So they're like, alright, cool, we're just not gonna release it. Bye. Now, I don't remember if The Quiet Place was also Paramount, but the Quiet Place game was one of those ones that it got close to good, and it just needed more time. So, you know, Hollywood people don't know how long video games take. That's a tale as old as fucking time. Paranormal Activity Threshold, kids. I watched the shit out of that. I wonder if we'll get more Threshold kids in Control 2. I both do and absolutely fucking do not want more Threshold kids. Unholy Glee, I'm sorry you had to find out like this. I tried to keep you safe. But yeah, Inkle makes the good shit. Okay. Well, actually, Akari, it is kind of interesting because the observation duty games have done very well, and if combined with something like Paranormal Activity in the ilk, you've got a banger there. But that's, you know what? That's the other thing, right? I have watched a lot of horror movies over the years, and there have been a few that have stuck with me, that have managed to, like, buck the trend. But honestly, it's been so long since there's been some really good, like, something interesting, something different. And I always get paranormal, it's like, there's like 3 different franchises that will get stuck in my head. And I think it's The Conjuring, with that incredible shot of the demon just there. Which I personally think that the Mortician's Assistant did brilliantly. You know, the Mortician's Assistant gets a jump scare out of you by neither jumping nor noisy. Just suddenly the thing is there, with no stinger, no like boom to jar your nervous system. It's just fucking there. Yeah. There's also a few in It Follows that still haunt me to this day. But then I was thinking about Sinister, and it was like, actually, Sinister's just horrible, not horrifying. You know, in Sinister you see terrible things happening to people that makes you go, ugh. But there isn't any kind of weight to it. Paranormal Activity, the found footage, anything can happen, it's not bad, right? A lot of the time, well, okay, I would say that the Paranormal Activity movies work because you spend so much time in the environment waiting for things to pop off. And feel free, if you've seen them, if you've got any feels on them, like. What's great about the observation duty is it acknowledges what you are there for. It acknowledges that you are there to see a spooky ghost. In the Paranormal Activity movies, there is always a bit in a fucking movie where someone's like, there's no ghosts. And I always want to get like a little like telescopic stick and slap the sign that says Paranormal Activity, the thing that we have come to see. Like, alright, I get it. People in peril, you know. In the suspension of disbelief, we are observing people who don't think or don't know what is happening. But we as the audience have already been told. We have already been sold our little ticket that says, spooky shit, what the fuck? Observation duty acknowledges the fact that you have gone in to observe some messed up shit. And it has you focusing really hard, like trying to pixel hunt throughout. Then it gets you. And sometimes it doesn't get you at all. That's something that we can do that cinema can't. Unless they shipped out like 50 different movies, which would be very funny. Yeah, Jamami, now you're cooking with portals. That would be so good. And I'm just laughing at Alnus's, there's no such thing as ghosts, said ghost hunter Jennifer in the ghost house near the heart of the ghost industrial complex. You know? Well, I mean, Akari, the pee pee poo poo man is always funny because the pee pee poo poo man is so emblematic of where commercial horror got to and why so many of us just stopped giving a shit. The Pee Pee Poo Poo Man is a joke on the Bye Bye Man, which is a real movie. And I think it was Chris Straub who did the original. The Pee Pee Poo Poo Man. You won't be laughing when he fucking kills you. Like, fuck off. And like, through the marketing and through the trailers trying to give us this sense of like, you know, spooky bullshit. Oh! Officer said, if I recall, Paranormal Activity actually did the thing where there were 3 different endings to the movie? Fuck, I didn't know that. Huh. Like, I've told you all, I know games, and I know video games. I'm very proud of that. I don't know cinema like I know, you know. So, fuck yeah, that's cool. I know the Will Smith versus Will Smith movie had multiple endings, and they were still bad. Yeah, Margin, joke's on you. Pee Pee Poo Poo makes me giggle. I'll die laughing. Virals, it's actually all based on what kind of topping you get on your popcorn during the interaction minigame in the opening tutorial. And Margin, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. I'm glad we got to raid in the other day. Also, your cat is adorable as shit. We're going to be riding out as Sneef Team 7 today. And I hope Simple Chaos gets on in. I did ping him. Like, I know it's a joke how much I love Project Silverfish. And it is extremely funny to me that after doing battle with everybody in the Rock, Paper, Scissors tournament, Simple Chaos chose Project Silverfish. Verdon and Bacon, you were volunteering as well. I will find you some cool shit. For a Sneef Team 7 patch. Because I think that would be fucking cool. But yeah. Go on in, friends. Come on in. Where was I going with all of this? Oh yeah. I will say, The Mortician's Assistant, the movie, was a very, very interesting adaptation. And I do think that... I don't want to just say game superior, because that seems like such an obvious thing to say. But the game's monotony allows it to... Well, it's not monotony, right? I don't know about you, there's a lot of those games that have you doing like a quote-unquote job that I find very satisfying. I really enjoyed Beyond the Doors. I could have played that game for like 5 hours. Shorter. Wait, You like a little indie game? I never heard of this project. Ajfish, Silverfish. Jonas, did I say hi? Well, hello. But then, and I promise I won't rant about it, I still think The Last of Us is a much better adaptation than a game. And the Mortician's Assistant works because you have this routine that you're going through, and then the routine becomes as much the gameplay. Ah! See, Chaunerus, I was down here, you were batting up here. You officially win a point for Are You Smarter Than a Streamer? Oh, Chunky Gargoyle, eh? That's a good name for a cat. So yeah. Aside from that, friends, nothing really to add. I cut out the Rain World interview last night, which I'll be popping over onto YouTube. Huh. Yeah, it's just wild to me that no one mentioned that we would be getting a Rain World standalone game or a quote-unquote Rain World 2. Okay, Vernon, I will say though, what I find incredibly funny, and it's such a shorthand for things that happen in games, is the entire thing around the Blair Witch Project. How the original was so good and so well done, and then everything beyond that failed to hit any of the beats. Like, oh my god, how have I forgotten his name? Our friend Leo. So Leo voiced the lead in the most recent Blair Witch video game, and he did a fucking great job. But the Blair Witch video game misses, again, so much about what made the original, made the source material great. Oh yeah, no, we're talking...
Don't get me started.
Yeah. Because I wanted to prefix it with, like, Leo does a great job as the lead.
Any negative thing I have to say about the game has nothing to do with the content.
Yeah. But, like, the Blair Witch Project's formula is so easy to understand, but absolutely flies in the face of commercialism. And all of the Blair Witch video games, it's so funny how the missing of the point. Caffeine, what a welcome, friend. How you doing, mate? Sorry for putting another game in your wheel well that will consume your time. The moment where you're like, hey, do I have to feed my animals in Windrose? I'm like, nah, I could hear you just... I could hear the clock dial click into place. God, Windrose is fun. Oh, Puns was kind enough to destroy all your free time. Fuck yeah. But yeah, coming in. We're going to jump into Project Silverfish in a sec. Apparently it's David Attenborough's 100th birthday today. So once Simple Chaos gets in, I'll do my best to do my Attenborough impression. Yeah, Margin, you're going to have a great time with it. Look, I know I've been banging the drum. It's just like... It's really easy to understand why we're in what... Like, okay, Project Silverfish, we are going to be spending the day with, is a feckin' brilliant indie game. And we're also about to be the #1 Project Silverfish stream on twitch.tv. Fuck yeah. But there's lots to it that you can kind of see how it was grown as a concept, as an idea. And that's really fucking cool. I am going to get us in game. And we'll see when Simple Chaos gets in. Okay, excuse me. But with Project for Silverfish again, like, it's not something that was just obvious. Ooh. Damn, you loud. Alright, chicken roast dinner. Huh. Okay. Do let me know how in-game audio levels are and stuff. Oh, we got killed, so I gotta go find our shit wherever it is. You know what? I'm just gonna pay. I'm just gonna pay to get our shit back. That'll be how we'll start today. That way, like, between now and God, I don't remember how to fucking play this. Between now and Simple Chaos getting in, I can warm into the gameplay in the Attenborough mode. So I have to remember how to fucking play this. Oh yeah, no. David Attenborough's a treasure. You know, I will say I appreciate that he acknowledges his own privilege, and that is something that I desperately respect. Because, like, he was just a right place, right time kind of guy. You know, getting to travel the world and talk about animals and do these documentaries. You know, he just, you know, he got lucky. And there are a lot of people that have his level of fame who love to attribute it to their brilliance and their unique specialness rather than like, nah, I just got lucky. It's a big driving force of like his preservation is the acknowledgement that what he got to do and how things were has changed and disappeared. And I really respect that. Okay. Retrieve the broker's lost artifact shipment. One of my artifact shipments went missing. No sign of the courier. Well, you know what? We can add that one in. We're not hitting anything spicy right now. Again, I haven't looked at what we've got. Current missions are get to the stone maze. Reverse the ether drill. Oh, we have to find a computer that will get the cool shit together. Okay. See, Caffeine, I don't know much about Carl Sagan other than the memes and stuff. I know a little bit more about Attenborough and whatnot.
The Feywilds, a mysterious land full of extraordinary creatures, holds many unique dangers that will fucking kill you.
Hey Fred, Watto and welcome. That is Simple Chaos used the power of rock, paper, scissors to force me to play an indie game that I never would have touched otherwise. Yeah, get me out of that quadruple A bubble. A bubble of one game. Find the homunculus eye, root source, collect a sample of red root anomaly for Dr. Mosby. Okay. But we are going to get my shit back. Oh, just real quick for those of you who didn't watch the YouTube exclusive sponsored video, thanks to Sansound. They literally were like, you want some headphones to make a video? I'm like, yes. Can I play Project Silverfish? They're like, yeah. I'm like, eh. We made it to the Annex. The Annex is a new area that was added at the end, like past the wall. Loads of shit happened. I was killed. If you'd like to see what happened, videos on YouTube. There is no way I'm going to be able to go and just get my shit back. So we're going to pay the dickhead tax and get our stuff back. Okay. Yeah, and you know what? Unholy Glee, just jumping back to Mr. Attenborough, I really appreciate that as well. You know, in a world where people kind of like farm misery for money, it's lovely to talk about people who are just unapologetically happy about finding a dinosaur tooth. Baron, Watto and welcome. How are you doing, mate? Miss you, and I hope you're doing good. Tank Hamster, you got paid to play Silverfish? Jealous. Oh, Jess, do you have the wired headphones over there? Can I steal them for just a second? Ooh. That's right, I'll come to you. Thank you. That's it, I'll come to you. My good friend Jimmy, for those of you who remember the Sea of Thieves days, aka Jimmy the Intern, his friend Dave has been working on these like mech-themed earbuds. They're called Sand Sound. The company is Sand Sound. And a couple years ago, Dave gave me some of the prototype pairs to try. You can still see those videos on the internet. And I wanted to do a video, because the first video I did was showing off like audio quality. I played Sniper Elite 3 because the bullet sounds plus the chunky, you just blasted a Nazi skull, had some real like popping. It was really, the sound design in Sniper Elite, especially Sniper Elite 5, is really good. So I wanted to show that off. And I noticed that everybody else who was doing Sand Sound stuff, they're all like, you know, influencers. So they're playing like COD and, you know, modern mainstream shooters and things like that. And I'm like, well, that's fine and good, but, you know, my reaction speed is toast. And I was trying to think of games that would be interesting to show off the audio with, and it slapped me in the forehead of like, oh shit, Silverfish. It is a shooter. It is interesting. And especially when the horror elements start popping, or the emergent elements all come together, you have to use sound to find where the fuck things are and not die. And while I was talking to Dave, I was desperately trying to get a pair of the earbuds, the wireless ones, to work with my rig. And I couldn't. And I was chatting with Dave, and I'm like, hey, I'm really sorry. I know I said I would make this video. I know it's coming in late, but shit's not working. And he's like, do you want me to just send you some wired headphones? I'm like, fuck yeah. So we did. I played this for like an hour and a half. I specifically had saved the Annex for like a stream, and I was like, shit, let's just go to the Annex. If you've been to the Annex, you know that that is definitely the place where you want to have your ears on. I mean, it was really cool. Oh. No, caffeine, it was restraint, but I fucked up, and that got me killed inside the Annex, so it kind of came to like a natural conclusion. Baron is enjoying their weekend of solitude, finished adulting, now it's time to drink and play games till my eyes bleed. That sounds truly decadent, friend. Truly. What's on the cards video game-wise?
Oh, hey. What are you looking at?
I'm looking at this shit because I want to buy it.
You got it. Looking forward to it.
No. To the desk. So Nexus, it was after the Annie X stream. Oh, Baron's on Silk Song. Oh, you're gonna have such a good time, mate. Yeah,
Hey.
keep laughing. Sir, you have a sword.
Someone's in a hurry.
Oh, I just need to go get my shit. Alright, I gotta spend the money to go get my shit. So Unholy Glee, the brand is Sand Sound. Now, they don't work for me in the day-to-day, but Jess loves them. And that's just because I'm a garbage human with weird ears. Like, it's not... The quality of them is great. It's just that if I flail my head around too much, it doesn't work for me. But the wired ones for sitting down were really cool. And they're USB-C out, not 3.5. Which worked really good in terms of, like, getting it to work with my streaming setup. Okay, so call the broker. Need to hire some mercs. Retrieve my lost gear. 7.5 grand. And Baron is asking, alright, they be an adult and eat leftovers, or be a raccoon and order food? Well, what are the leftovers and what are the food options? You know? Welcome to Let's Game It Out. Today we're going to be doing Baron's dinner order. Alright, I'm going to do my best to do the Attenborough commentary through this, especially when I'm being shot at. I will kick it up a notch when Simple Chaos gets in. Verdant says, do you think the Silverfish dev would let you do some voice work for the game if you asked? Would that be a thing you'd want to do? Oh, 1000%. Like, I'll be honest with you all. Like, social media-wise, my level of pick-me-bitch is very high for Silverfish. I would love to do some stuff for this. I think at the moment they're keeping it to, like, Discord community peeps, which I understand. Trash bone.
Here we see the crossroads of Project Silverfish's main region. Here, multiple ecosystems come together in a cacophony of fucking explosions and shit. I don't know. It's not uncommon to see several groups fighting it out to the fucking death. The beautiful rolling streams heading out towards the seas are teeming, rich with local wildlife, like these little fish bastards. I call them fish bastards because they look like fish, and they're bastards.
Oh, Nexus, the mercs send your stuff to the black market. I think that's a homie. I'm not gonna... All I've got is my little pistol, so I'm not gonna risk it for a biscuit. This is my favourite. Okay, so Baron's got homemade oven mac and cheese.
David Attenborough may have just shit his own pants. Who the fuck was that? Was it from this way, or was it behind me?
Alright, that was a fucking laser rifle. I don't know where that shot came from. Ooh. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, I'm already dead. Scared the piss out of me. Dude flanked behind me, shredded my shit. Okay.
And here we see the player calmly navigating the world, in which they... Oh, fuck, a grenade!
But yeah, no, it wasn't just homemade mac and cheese. Baron was flexing on, showing me it's like jalapenos and a bunch of other tasty stuff in there. Like, that does sound good. However, because we hit the discount meat aisle early in the week, we got beef. We've actually got little steaks for tonight. It's now, were they the kind that you need to eat within 30 seconds or put in the freezer? Yeah. Are they going to be tasty? Fuck yeah. And I don't know if I showed you, Baron, but my attempt at potatoes gratin, or gratin, or however you're supposed to fucking say it, this week was pretty good. I'm definitely going to try it again God, I didn't even have anything to drop. No. I gotta put my ears in.
The local wildlife here is as varied as it is unfriendly. With a plethora of brightly coloured creatures, all of them also willing to fucking kill you.
Vanderbeest's having salmon fillet with rice and broccoli. Yeah, I actually have been wanting to...
The fuck is that gun? Someone got a bloody howitzer?
Yeah, I mean, Baron, the great thing about this is it will be there when you want it. It's... Friend? Friend and homie? Okay. So, friend and homie here has a...
Not done yet.
I know, mate. I know.
Still homies. Ooh, that guy's not done. I'm just saying, if he happens to die of natural causes. But yeah, so Baron, this is an early access at the moment. Get fucked, fascist. And it will still be rad. You know, one of the things that I'm trying not to do is burn out on this. So I don't play it off stream anymore. When it dropped on Steam, I binge played the hell out of it. Okay, so Tank Hamster, did I consider it? Maybe. But I do already have one of the big long rifles, and I'm really hoping that the other stalkers are going to have the skeleton key. Because that's what I'm desperate for at the moment. Because we're going to rob the bank as soon as I get the skeleton key. But yeah. Ooh, Erriman's doing braised pork shoulder. Ooh. We've got a big...
Stop that incessant clicking!
Whoever that was, thank you for gifting a sub to Tank Hamster. There you go, now you don't have to worry about ads next time you come on in. Yeah, we actually got extra bags so I can do some more, like...
Now we find ourselves at Black Lake. This area, home to an abandoned village, a floating island, and whatever the fuck is over there, is teeming once more with frogs, amphibians, and things that'll fucking kill you.
I might actually take a nap up here, just so that if I inevitably get my ass handed to me down the corner, I don't end up having to make the run back. Yeah, so I got some bags for doing like marinated pork and stuff like that, because, you know, that bourgeoisie lifestyle, right now, pork is tasty and cheap, and I did a really nice, well, okay, I started with a Japanese-style roast pork recipe, and it was good, but I can do better.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, I mean, fuck me. Daddy, yes.
Little fire's been rumbled. Oh, it's the telly in game, and it's you calling Pyramid Head Daddy.
Oh. Hold on. I'm scared.
Oh, Baron, that sounds fucking
Oh
good.
shit.
Oh,
Bitch.
speaking of which, we got to get more. I'm kind of obsessed with black garlic at the moment in cooking.
Like a glove.
Ah, fake Sadlin. But yeah, I've been getting into cooking in a big way last year and change, and saved a ton of money, and it's super tasty. Now, do you know what's weird? If I could order anything up on the hill, I'd probably get katsu burger. And I know that's a little bit like, damn, out of all the things you could choose, you're going for that, but just a fried pork cutlet, tonkatsu style, veggie burger, put it all together, jobs are fucking good. Ooh. Flavor 6. We did a shochu and lychee yogurt cocktail a few weeks back that should have been nasty and ended up being super tasty. And of course, as soon as we finally tried it, and I was like, oh, this is good. As soon as I had that realization, it's not available anywhere. Oh shit! Ehrman says one of the biggest things for them has been working on their own source skills. Yeah, I remember you were talking about that one. There's a kind of like a oh. Shoot your cares away. On fire for another day. Fascists came to play. Let's take the fuckers out. Oh, he has us dead to rights. Because I can't necessarily tell who that is in the distance. I don't want to just blind fire at them, because I could end up shredding one of the homies, and then... life gets complicated. However, that is clearly a fascist. Ooh. Cheers for the gun that doesn't suck. Okay. Much like an aging reference to Portal, still alive. Still alive. Okay. But yeah, so everyone, I've been trying to emulate this like vinaigrette ranch combo sauce, which I fucking love for like pizza crusts and stuff. And no. That's a nightmare creature.
Over here, on the Black Coast, we've encountered a nightmare bastard with tentacles for limbs. Tentacles for a face. The nightmare bastard is famous for several things, and one of them being a fucking nightmare. This thing will pull you across space and time and attempts to eat your soul, right out through your nose holes. How does he do that? Why does he do that? We don't know. All researchers on this subject haven't stuck around long enough to find out. I think I don't think there's any way. No! Piss the bed.
Meanwhile, in the interdimensional hellhole. Okay. Okay. Quick question. So, how do you unshit your jeans? Just, I mean, obviously I haven't, but I'm just asking for a friend. Okay. Baron, that is what I would call like a formless demi-goose. It has all the dimensional properties and hellish abilities of a goose, but it's not as strong. But yeah, so Ehrman, I super agree, and you know, there's loads of sources that I want to be able to make. Jamami with, I usually use store brand Gene Unshitter. You can get them on aisle 2. Ah, see what you did there. Should be able to take the stairs down. Oh, God, that made me jump. I think I'm just on edge right now. My little nervous system's not doing so good. As we're literally heading towards a market, we'll just sell everything that's not nailed down. Try and make back the $7.5 grand I just wasted. I had to pay them to come get my stuff. Yeah, I might need you all to help me with the Attenborough voice stuff. If only for... Alright, here we go. Oh, damn. Yeah, no joke. And this was the stuff I picked up.
Jump scare.
Baron, you definitely got me there. Thank you for the 25, mate. As you know, everything is very scary these days. So that's less. Thank you. That's what I mean to say. Thank you. Alright. Seriously. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, no, we can sell a bunch of our leftovers here as well. We do have to see Ted Mosby about getting paid. What I was gonna say before the jump scare was just I may need your help with the David Attenborough moments, just because it's really hard to narrate during moments of genuine fear. No one tells you that. You know, one of those fun details everybody leaves out. But yeah, I've got all my samples to sell to Mosby. That's going to make us a fortune. And some extra stuff. Our West Pier refinery and old iron keys. Oh yeah, and the micro drill data. We still haven't found where to take that. I'm still thinking that once we've cleared out our inventory, for those of you that haven't seen the annex, or as we call it, Annex, I think that's where we should head. Oh, got my magical crowbar as well. Most useful piece of kit in this whole bloody game. But yeah, so Baron, I think you know, tonight is the night
Hello there.
of leftover mac and cheese and too much silk song.
Next time.
Hello there.
NFT field report on the flayers and an ether canister.
Later.
Got anything good? nothing earth-shattering. Oh, and to Handlebar Orion, Watto and welcome. This is the official Sneef Team 7 Adventure Day.
Oh, hello. Sorry, I
How are
can't
you?
help. Hello. Another time.
Those Mosby samples are worth a fair bob. See, Verdant, is that actually a thing? Like, because I can't imagine Attenborough, like, still narrating in his style whilst terrified. Handlebar managed to get a Switch 2. Good on you. Sadly, the Switch 2 prices are going up. So, good to get one now rather than later. Is there anything else to flog to this guy? You know what, Handlebar? That's what you got to do. I guess the only other thing that's been very odd. This isn't really apropos of anything. It's just Rockstar have started emailing people and warning them that. Well, okay, they started emailing people who play a lot of Grand Theft Auto online and being like, "Hey, GTA 6 is coming. Can't help but notice you're on the PlayStation 4. Probably gonna wanna get rid of that." Which, as I'm sure you can all understand, everyone is being incredibly normal about. But no, Handlebar, that sounds like a whole heap of fun. Over here, and I'm sorry, I'm going to mention it again, me and Jess are obsessed with Windrose. It's brilliant. And aside from that, I finished the playthrough of, not Cabin in the Woods, Night in the Woods last night. And it's interesting to come back to.
Interesting.
That's really been it, you know? Still putts around on Arena Breakout when I get the moment. I know. I lead such a drastically exciting life. I need a flashlight. Just flog in what I can. We do need the combat knife for carving dinner. Yeah. And you know what, Verdant? There's certain... This is that thing of, like, once you get into, like, the meta-contextual stuff around video games, not just the games themselves. Like, it can get a bit wild. But, I don't know. I think Night in the Woods is a standalone thing. It's still worth, like, discussing and deconstructing. It's just, I don't know. I don't want to bring up the death of the author conversation because that one is a long and lengthy one, and I think everyone is probably sick to the back teeth of having it every few days. You know. Whether or not you choose Night in the Woods to be the, hey, if your life's going bad, it's not your fault. Or if you choose to believe that, like, it's a story about, like, hey, when you tell people you're not doing good, it might actually be the case that you're not doing good. I don't know. It's hard to talk about without Spoiler Town.
Gross.
Sorry, handlebar ends. You were set up for the Pyrite 64 engine. What are you working on? But yeah, you know what it is, Verdant? It's one of those ones where, like, as long as we don't let Alec off of being a massive shitbird. Okay. So, Attenborough style. Where are we headed? Some AP rounds. You know what? Fuck it. We'll splash the cash. We're gonna make more. That way we've got some good shit. Okay. I mean, handlebar is not a bad shout. Obviously, being the person that I am, I'm probably gonna be like, hey, if you took all that that time in life and put it into making stuff Godot side, that does increase the amount of chance of you being able to sell your game and succeed. But I also have to acknowledge that there is a joy and a fun in making things for the art of creation, and that sometimes I am the problem when it comes to being like pushing people to make their games make money sense.
Oh, wow.
They don't always have to. Okay. So yeah, let's see Ted Mosby. Oh, so we are here in Black Lake. Mosby's down on the floodplains across the depot. So let's go sell shit to Ted Mosby. And then you all want to see the annex? This time I'm bringing my gas mask. I specifically didn't bring it because I was like, I don't need my gas mask. Which, by the way, I absolutely did need my gas mask. Surprised my poor character hasn't died of a fucking lung infection yet.
As we look out upon this beautiful lake, we can see nature and humanity constantly at war. The glowing orbs of teleportation and confusion target only those with severe mental health issues. So we are in serious fucking danger.
Okay, do you mind? Yeah, Verdant, jumping back to Night in the Woods, that's one of the important ones, right? Like, that... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck off! Fuck off! Okay. We need to heal, so let's go hide in the... Ooh. Nearly got my feeties cut off there by the indomitable razors. Okay. So Tank Hamster, that one's not super new. It's a 557 DMR. It's been around for a bit. But I haven't seen it till late game. It's spangly because it's silenced and laser. Mm-hmm. But I've also got my machine gun for when we get into them tight quarters. Have you all noticed that whenever I take a breath to do the Attenborough voice, it seems to summon things to come and murder me? firstly, health was not full. Alright. We're not heading into the city just yet. We'll be coming up through this way when we go see Mama Roach to get a ride up to the wall. Just gotta hope that that wraith is gone. As this is the tale of that bastard Ted Mosby. He buys all my shit.
Hi there.
And he's constantly... No! Okay, so the Nightmare Wraith creature was not gone. And we learned that together. Talk it through as a crew. Mushroom lunch. Okay. Here we head towards the rail yard crossing area, a spicy region known for its high walls, hidden underground facilities, and nightmare facilities. It is, however, the best place to get a cup of coffee in the zone. That's a lie, you can't get coffee here. Oh, don't like that sound. What happened? Oh, sorry, friends. Bear with me just a second. Okay. Hello, hello. Hopefully, Simple Chaos gets to pop on in today. You know, Sneef Team 7 was their creation. I'm merely the vehicle of the Sneef. I didn't come up with this. And I did get myself some little snacky snacks. I don't have any quiet snacks, so I do apologize. I will do my best to crunch softly. Crunch responsibly. So, does anyone have any strong feelings on our goals and objectives for today's Silverfishathon? Like, would you like to see the annex? Should we focus on finding a place to decode Dr. Mosby's bullshit? Does anyone have a preference? We could head to the stone maze. Now we have a way to get around the nightmare military checkpoint. There we go. What you missed was me saying, oh shit, oh fuck. Sorry? Yeah. Bacon. The bingo squares of yore. Oh, Simple Chaos. Watto and welcome. What I was saying is, do any of you have a preference or an idea of what you'd like us for our Silverfish adventure today? Your choices being, we can head to Annie X, which you will have seen if you watched the YouTube video, but some of you may not have, and that's okay. We can try and find the computer to decode Ted Mosby's bullshit, or we can head to the stone maze, because we now have a way to get through. The choice is ours. And then as I was coming up here, I was saying, welcome to Shelter in Place, the brand new podcast around Project Silverfish. I'm your host, Will Overguard, and I'm joined by a fucking million locusts, I guess. They are big mad. Alright, I mean, Simple Chaos, this was your super-powered rock, paper, scissors victory. You want Stone Maze? We'll go to the Stone Maze. Like, we've got to go up through the Grey Marsh anyway. Is it Grey Marsh? Grey Water Marsh. So, for those of you who haven't seen a lot of Silverfish, right now we are here in Depot, hiding from 1 million locusts. We're going to be heading down to Dr. Ted Mosby to go get paid. And then we can either head back up through Black Lake and pop in our little house here, or we can hit the Crossroads, Black Lake, Metropole, and then we head up through the junction to Greywater Marsh. From Greywater Marsh, we fight our way through here into the Stone Maze. Also, we've never been to Pine Ridge or Quarry, so if we wanna, we can go new places, assuming I make it to Stone Maze and don't fucking die. And that's a big if. Employee of the month, it's some fucking white guy. Oh yes, we haven't done the ID card run on this character yet. But yeah, so Verdon, I think I got interrupted earlier with your question. If the dev behind this game would have me, I would do so much stuff for it. I'm not even going to pretend to be cool. It would be feckin' great to be able to do stuff for Silverfish. Hey, where's our project data? Yeah, and Baron, that's why you're Employee of the Month. There it is, okay. Okay, so that would be fun as. Getting to be like the old-timey radio guy. And that was Jiminy Bob's. Butcher Pete. Next up, some old-timey bullshit. Oh yeah. That's cool. But yeah, no, I think Fred's right. This is simple chaos. You get to play Dungeon Master a little today. Right. Now that 50 million locusts have finally chilled the fuck out, let's continue our journey south towards the Mosby lab. Chaos, that could be kind of funny. I wonder if it would hit the vibes right. Because the reason behind the old timiness. The reason behind the old-timey nonsense is fucking cool, but it's because that stuff as you well know is public domain. So while it does get claimed on YouTube, you can put it into your product and sell and charge money for it without having to worry. But, I mean, we've talked about it before. It's like, I'm happy to do things on the cheap. And so long as they give, like, as long as they pay, like, $2 or $3, and it's in writing, like, I can't be a lunatic and turn around and sue them, so. You just can't let people do stuff for your game completely for free. Oh, you shouldn't. Without some serious agreements. Because people will turn around. If your game makes it big, they will turn around and be like, oh, well, my one voice line is definitely worth like a 2% rev share. ether works. I sure hope it does. I love this little gun. Honestly, like, Simple Chaos, if we were doing, like, I wouldn't say wish list, but if we were doing, like, things I would love to do for this, would be, like, a pre... Ooh. Worth a few bob. Would, like, a pre-fall radio show with somebody else. Hey, Scotty, ammo's for spending. How are you doing, mate? Oh shit, Baron. I never asked you what you wanted as your Jarl's decree. Because you're not getting unseated anytime soon. Yeah, the rule of J-post the lengthly came to a close.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry, I can't help.
What are you looking at? I'll see you around.
Whatever you'll have to trade is what I'm looking at.
Hi there. Perhaps another time.
Okay, and there we go. So, we started today with 30 grand, spent a bunch of money on retrievals, we now have 60 grand. Milky bars, in-game in a fictional environment, are on me! Ooh. We can change our skin. I'll be honest, I'm not enjoying the lab tech skin as it is. Simple Chaos, I don't know if you've got like a preference. As long as it's not cop or fascist. Yeah, Scotty, how's settling into the new place? Cheers for your Zelda waterfall find on Discord. That really made me smile. All hams must be fisted. We ham-fisted. Wait, no, hang on. Oh shit. So Scotty, is that one of those ones where it's like hydraulics on the base, or where it's the hydraulic arm on the top? Maybe arid. Kind of styling. Okay, so we'll keep it at lab tech. And we can flog some stuff over here before we head on home. I'll flog the dust filter because we're just going to bring a gas mask with us and stash the rest. Night vision sniper rifle, but we did actually pick up a night vision rifle in our well, I say I picked up a night vision rifle in my run of the annex, so we shouldn't, quote unquote, shouldn't need another. Oh, that's heckin' cool. Sorry, Scott was just saying, so it was 6 rams and a triangle formation base running a simulator. That's cool. And speaking of food, it's cricket and mushroom stew tonight, so, you know. The crack of a Red Bull behind me. Is it weird that I want one?
I'm not giving you a full 60 ounce.
Yeah, that's probably smart. I'm ready for the zone now. Okay. I'm passing this back. This is a want, not need situation, you know what I mean? Jess ordered a part to fix some stuff for streaming, and it was supposed to be here now, and then as it was out for delivery, it was then like, a random incident has occurred and the thing cannot be delivered. And it's like, what just happened?
I mean, they were on the highway, so they probably got hit.
Yeah, I mean, I hope they're alright, but fuck. Okay. So we're here, we're heading back to the crossroads. Swap it out for the machine gun. There's no point using a scope rifle at night. And there we go. Ooh. Scotty's got a Fiji apple, no sugar Red Bull for the morning. Ooh.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh. What's up, friends?
Hello. Maybe next time.
I'm in.
Trade you for that golden mushroom. Done.
Next time.
We can trade gold.
It's here.
We can trade golden mushrooms with the creature that lives beneath the crossroads for goodies. Yeah, I mean, you're right, Baron. Like, especially if we probably got into an accident. It's just... Ooh.
Here we see spheres of pure darkness. These naturally occurring phenomena around the zone will give you horrifying shit-your-pants nightmare terrors. So don't walk through those.
Okay, was that me, or was something coming out of the orbs there? Ooh, free cash. Thanks, I hate it. Was it on a train? Virals may or may... Verdant may or may not have just done a train heist. I did wonder what that old-timey music was coming from the train tracks. Fashy fashy. I hear someone out there. Oh, it's bloody deer. Have I ever told you this game absolutely gets you completely on edge when you're playing it? And that no one seems to have made a really good... what's the term? Not algorithm. A really good formula for how difficulty is about how long it takes you to return to the same state you were in. Be it like geographically or in terms of equipment. And that games like Project Silverfish, where it feels like you lose everything and then continue, but actually you lose nothing, are really powerful because it creates a sense of danger and a sense of threat that the entirety of the extraction shooter genre is based on, except for it doesn't actually take your shit away, and it doesn't actually set you back, but it makes you feel like it does. Because in this, it's the distance between you and your dropped kit. And your dropped kit stays. Like, even if you die a whole bunch of times, that bag will still be there. And you can pay to have it retrieved. Pay to have it retrieved? Okay, excuse you. Sounds like propaganda from Big Courier. Windows is like, hey, I heard you're trying to promote propaganda. Would you like some additional tips on how to propaganda better? Tell your friends the only propaganda I want to have is at Little Fire. I said I want a propaganda at you! Okay. And like Bilbo Baggins, we are there and back again. Let's check in on the traders.
Someone's in.
See if these
What are you looking at?
cheeky lot have any good
Maybe
shit to
next
sell us. Dungeon.
Now.
2 million years, no parole.
Another time.
Okay. So, let's have a stash.
Oh, stand for the British National Anthem! Come like me, governor! Sing along if you know the fucking words! Do-be-doo! I was a father's funeral. This is in a box. I was a father's funeral. Do-de-doo! Apples and pears!
Ah, more spiders, you absolute fucking joy. Well, so Laoshi, the interesting thing is, like, what's the difference between difficulty, like, and punishment in games? I mean, ultimately, it is only what the user perceives. Like, anything beyond that... Okay, I don't need air canisters. I don't think I need air canisters. That's the question. Are we schneefing? Are we going to schneef out of our next location? So yeah, Laoshi, the whole thing of the runbacks in Silksong is interesting. Silksong's got multiple things all happening at once that contribute.
We shouldn't be doing this together.
Saying in the world of streaming, which is you either end your career or you live long enough to see yourself. Okay. Sorry, I didn't want to. The difficulty conversation is always an interesting one, and the thing with Silksong is that it was so popular and so many people suddenly hit this wall. I think a lot of those individuals might not necessarily have played Hollow Knight. I think some of those individuals didn't know what they were getting into, and that's okay. Shit, does anyone remember what we need for Luftballons? Is it just gold mushroom and blue mushroom? I know we need to start stashing them. Oh, sell those dirty bandages because I don't want to get sick. Actually, speaking of which, where's my thermometer? But yeah, and so Laoshi, with these discussions, it's the difference between what the user experiences and how we construct that feeling. You know, Silksong is not an easy game by any means. However, it fits thematically, right? It is a sequel, and ultimately, there's nothing that you can lose forever. It's just the amount of time between the runbacks denotes how difficult a boss can be. You know, or at least the stakes. Okay, no fever. Feeling healthy. Alright, so if we're going to the stone maze, we need to bring our gas mask. That's the good one. Yeah, Hazop mask, 90% resistance to poison. It's heavy, but yeah. I mean, Laoshi, it's one of those things we've been going through in, like, you know, a tale as old as time. You know, the discussion about, like, is Dark Souls hard? Dark Souls 2? Yeah. Demon Souls, absolutely. Because you can lose, and you can get yourself on a back foot that you have to then claw back from. Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, you can never lose. But you feel like you do. You know? Tarkov is not a good game. It comes up in conversation because it's a great shorthand, but I've got a few doubles here I can sell. Oh, that's it. We were keeping these for trade, in case any of the traders come through, or any of the Mama Roach's revolutionaries don't take cash, because they're anti-capitalism. They're anti-capitalist. So we have to have things to trade with them that they find valuable. Chicken roast dinner is doing so much better than chicken Alfredo ever did. Baron is currently getting his ass kicked in Silksong. Yeah. Now there's conversations and discussions with Silksong about, like, I do agree with the Dans. I think the tools shouldn't use shards. Because all the shards do is make you stop and then go farm more shards and then come back if you're using tools. Simple guess. You can definitely lose in Dark Souls. You should see my early builds. True. Okay. Nap time. But like Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring remove a lot of the sting. But then Sekiro is a very difficult game because there's nothing you can do other than.
So you're not completely against your gut? No, I'm not completely against my butthole being tickled. I just need heads up and, you know, to consent. That's what you said? We're not on your side of the internet.
I didn't add that clip. I just wanted to be known. I didn't add that clip.
Hello. Someone's in a hurry. Someone's in a hurry.
Wait.
Another time. Hello. Maybe next time.
Oh, hey. Keep walking.
Cool guns, but nothing we desperately need. Anyway. But yeah, so with a game like this, the swiftness with which death can creep up on you and how something can happen is quite pronounced. But it's it's kind of a what's the word? It's kind of a fugazi, right? Because in this, you can always reclaim your stuff. You can always go and get it, unless you choose to make the game more difficult. Silverfish does let you change it. So, like, you can have it just be, hey, if you die, just come in the next load stream, or what have you. And so, Laoshi, what's so fascinating about the difficulty discussion is that the implementation of it from the creator's side and how it feels from the player's side, the science is so different. The way in which people discuss difficulty almost never applies to how it's implemented. But Oh, and Aeon, what a welcome. Unless we're talking about like the difficulty settings of yore, where it just used to be like, oh, is this game difficult? Yeah, because you put it on to medium and now the characters do more damage and take more damage. You know, just number up. You know, in modern settings, we have so many other ways in which difficulty is denoted. It's kind of cool. Yeah, Aeon, you got the full 10. This is Simple Chaos's Silverfish Request. This is the adventures of Sneef Team 7. We are heading to the Stone Maze, and we're about to go on a long-ass journey, so... I'm taking some extra bullets. I was thinking about going to see the merchant who lives under the crossroads, but knowing my luck, I'd get him killed. I'm going to take some extra flame rounds, though. It saved my ass last time I came through here. We'll stash the AP rounds for now on that, because we've got AP rounds for this sucker, and we've got fire rounds, armor-penetrating slugs, frag rounds for our little shotty. Verdant, the long-ass journey, not the ass-long journey. That'll be if I ever stop... Almost said something there. You know what? Stash the flares. Stash the pipe bombs, the molotovs. We'll keep one grenade in case things go squirrely. This will help us navigate. If we need flares, we'll grab them in the field. We have a headlight torch and everything. And a fucking lighter. Dirty bandages will sell in just a second. We'll stash the antibiotics, because if we need to heal, we'll come back here. Yeah. Well, in Simple Chaos, it was just like that old thing of, like, we put difficulty settings in games because that was what was expected of us, right? You know, it was expected that a game would have an easy, medium, and hard. And, you know, over the years, we've come to understand that that's not just a cut and dried, simple line. I regret nothing. Oh, God. Sorry, that last thing you just saw was from Halo Reach, and it was an achievement where you had to survive a fall that would kill you by doing a backstab animation, and it was so broken. It was so broken. I spent days trying to get that to proc, doing that same jump again and again. But yeah, so these days now, like, what is and isn't difficulty is a fascinating conversation, because we do have games where if you die, you dead. With Road to Cobstock, Road to Cobstock is spicy, because it's a single-player, realistic shooty gun bang. I mistakenly called it a roguelike when I first experienced it because the way you went through different map zones during the demo. It's not. It's a single-player survival game. But, here's the spice. The aforementioned Cobstock, the central major city where all the good shit is, where all the bad guys, like the high-tier bad guys are, there's loads of like areas around it, and they are separated like little maps like this. If you go to Cobstock and die, you are dead. Your save is deleted. You died. Ooh, we pulled the forest. I'm sure that's good, right? Alright, we'll take our riffle. Okay, we're heading back to Metropole, and then we're heading up through the stone area.
It is time to continue once again David Attenborough's adventures with Sneef Team 7. I'm 100 years old and a stone-cold motherfucking killer.
So yeah, we've moved so far on from difficulty. You know, honestly, I think one of the things that was really disappointing with the Metro series is when they started to add what was called like Ranger difficulty, which people had been asking for, which they just mistook as make the game very hard and delete the UI. But what people wanted
Ooh, dinner. What people wanted was a mode where everything that you looked at was in universe. You know, it is easy to forget that one of Tarkov's early selling points was that there was no ammo counter on screen. There was no ammo counter on screen. That if you wanted to know how many bullets you had in your magazine, you took the magazine out and had a look. You know, so suddenly like ammo mags that had a window on the side where it would tell you how many bullets you had left were very valuable. Okay, before we hit the stone maze, I want to go see the Sneef dealer. We need more Sneef. Okay, that's our homie. Which means these guys are jerks. Heh. Eat shit, fascists. Hear you yelling. Ooh, he was a spicy one. Oh no, these guys were tough as nails. Alright. The secret ingredient in Sneef is bug juice. I couldn't possibly comment, Fred. But King Reggie's been doing just fine. Bugs. Bugs and bug juice. Reggie's doing just fine. You ever kneecapped an acid zombie? While walking through the crossroads? We don't yet have a catchphrase for Sneef Team 7, and I think get Sneefed might give the wrong impression. But yeah, like, Lyoshi, what's so fascinating, right, is that the analogy between game dev and cooking is the most pronounced when it comes to difficulty, because that's where the spice is. When you are a dev working on your own game, you spend more time with it than anyone else. You know every feature because you built it. What is and isn't obvious might not translate to anyone else. When we were talking about Rain World last night, I didn't really get into it as much as I'd liked, but Joie had this one feature in OG Rain World where, you know the pipes you go through? They have the little, like, triple lines, and they show where it goes. Yeah, those indicators weren't going to be in the game. That was a conceit that Joie put in because people were finding it too difficult to navigate. You know? Much like, if you think of old video games like British cooking, i.e. there are 3 kinds of spice and that's it. You know, modern games can take any form. You know, one of the things that Steel Battalion does is that if you don't eject your pilot from your mech game, your save is deleted because you are playing as the pilot. And when you tell people that, they're like, oh shit, that's hardcore. In actuality, unless you stick around like a dingus, the chances of you actually getting killed are quite low. Rip Bacon. In fairness, the living pilot of Bacon Avenger was somebody I took out when we played Steel Battalion, but that's another story. Shout out to all 3 members of the Longship TriStars Super Ace Pilot team. Oh, that sounded fashy.
I admit nothing. Bacon Avenger is alive and well. We just happened to face off against the mech world, and I just happened to hit Bacon in the face with a railgun. I mean, we won. That's what's important. There we go. Alright, what are they selling? Okay. Cultist rep, riot vest, rebel medium plate. The white Impala. Did we get the white Impala already? I don't think we did. Yay, cultists. Everyone else hates us. And the standard infantry helm. Weren't we looking for the infantry helm? Shit. I should have written it all down. Well, Lyoshi, that whole discussion about like games friction, I think is fascinating. I was showing Little Fire Cruelty Squad the other day, and how like Cruelty Squad actively seeks to be just nothing but friction. Excuse me. There's nothing quite like choking on absolutely nothing midstream. Anyway, who wants Sneef? 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 Alright. I'm gonna splash the cash because I think we needed... Yeah, so this is the white Impala. The cultists love you, everybody else hates you. And while worn, a fatal wound will cause this helmet to shatter, but you will regain full health and rapid regen for a short time. This is a... you can't die. I think we needed the standard infantry helm, because I think we acquired the infantry gear, and we were looking for that. God, that's fucking cool. Get you some Omni Penetrator rounds. Alright, some Hyperballs, Armor Penetrating Slugs. I think we're okay for everything else. And the white Impala is $4,000. We've currently got the medium plate, and I guess that's just, yeah, medium plate, the rebels, but in revolutionary features. The revolutionary army love us already, so we don't need that. DJ Coyle says, with no friction, there's no game. That's just a bowl of candy. Because what is a piñata if not the challenge of unlocking candy from, you know, from battle? Ah, fuck it. Money's for spending. And this looks fucking cool. Alright, we still got 40 grand. It's not like we're broke. Forget it does that. You don't need to sell your... you don't need to take the ammo out of your guns every time. It automatically plonks them in. Okay. So, like, what are some of your favorite, like, friction points that would be described as difficulty? Because here's the thing. I am learning as an individual who did not grow up with a spice tolerance. I'm learning. Sorry. I'm
I'm so sorry. I believe that was my butthole. He's got a tiny penis. Sorry. When it comes to video games and difficulty, my spice tolerance is through the roof. Like, I unironically enjoy extraction shooters. I played the modded Tarkov single player for ages. In fact, it used to be an indicator of how badly I was doing, of whether or not I went back to that. You know, I will genuinely enjoy a permadeath game. But then also, I enjoy slow games, you know. I'll take my fucking time with stuff. Sorry, just last check. We bought all the Sneef. We bought the Impala. There's nothing else to flog. We've got our gas mask and our night vision goggles. Alright, let's head north. Back to the crossroads. Up through the world. Okay. Freaked out for a second, don't worry. They're homies. You all found anything cool in the
Hello
zone?
there. I'm sorry, I can't help. Hi there. What are you looking at?
I'm looking to see if you've got a bloody lockpick. Not stealing all of the items here is kind of like a, you know, don't fill up on bread. No, don't fill your pockets with cheap shite. Okay. Now we have fuckloads of Sneef. Yeah. Well, and DJ Coil, that's why, again, I find this also fascinating, because, like, impressive enemy AI, you know, that flanks you, that does cool shit, is only really pronounced if they can challenge you. Because someone once said that, like, Doom and Doom When You're Invincible are two completely different games, and they're right. You know, the creature's behavioral patterns in OG Doom don't really matter a hill of beans when you can't die. And again, I know these are really, like, simple examples, but oh, yeah. Well, and DJ Coil, this game's got so much of that spice. Oh. We've got to pick up the pace here. If this storm gets any worse, we'll have to shelter in place in the village, and the village is further away than I would like. Oh, it's an anomaly. I was like, is my mouse broken? Am I fucked? Oh yeah, like Nexus, the flashlight in Doom 3 was inspired. Yeah, Baron, I'm an anomaly in the sense of how the fuck am I still alive? Alright. I just want to hope we can make it to the village before the siren sounds. Last thing I want to do is die by getting struck by lightning. Gaffer tape mod for the win. Yeah. There's lots of reasons why the flashlight didn't work for Doom 3, which was they didn't prepare users for a scary game. They prepared them for an action game. And also, you're supposed to be a marine in space. What do you mean you wouldn't think to duct tape a flashlight to your gun?
And Lyoshi, that's a good point. Games that have a very... Those cops? There they are. Oh, that's a lot of cops. Alright. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Alright, time to shelter in place, friends. Okay, firstly, fuck off. But yes, the risk was calculated, but boy, am I bad at math. Yeah, this is just a storm. Anybody want some Sneef while we're waiting? No? Okay. Indeed, as I was saying, the village is a great place to shelter in place. Now, I do want to touch quickly on what DJ Coyle was saying about how Super Meat Boy, the muscle memory, and the friction, when failure is treated with a reward, I also think is a really great way of where the gameplay has heavy friction, but because of that friction, your experience is richer. That's something that I don't think gets talked about enough. Yeah, Lyoshi, there are some games where being made to sit still and wait gives everything else so much more pause. It's like here, we've got places to be, right? But we can't rush it. We rush out in the storm, we die. Jimami, that's a really good one. Like RPGs where your mastery of the systems, where you can basically stun lock, confuse and paralyze huge bosses and then slowly chip away at their health, does feel really satisfying. I kind of wish we could make like a little tent, little campfire or something. I'm sure that's fine. Yeah, Unholy Glee, this game does actually make me jump. Jess is a big proponent of loud isn't scary, which I do agree with. But what's fascinating is that when you create... Fuck off. When you create really good emergent systems, sometimes like a hail of bullets on a calm day can jump you out of your skin. You're right, Baron. Anything's a campfire. If you remove the word arson from your vocabulary. Well, fascinating. So, DJ Coyle, do you know if that talk on Wonderstop has been posted on YouTube yet? And everything's weak to fire. Because, I need to get over myself when it comes to Wonderstop. And yeah, Scotty, yeah, loud noises aren't scary. All you did was just shock the nervous system. It's not the same thing. Sorry, Wonderstop is a gorgeous looking game. You play a pit fighter who's now running a tea shop, and Davey's been very clear about how Wonderstop is about burnout. And on the one hand, I think that's a really good idea, and I really appreciate him making something like that. But I can't help it. I really can't help that there's this part of me that's like, must be nice. Must be nice to have all that, you know, all that cash from the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide, so that you can deal with burnout. Like, some of us just don't get to do that. Oh, there is! There's another anomaly off in the distance. That's why my character's vision keeps drifting up there. Alright. Just gonna wait for this bloody storm to pass. Oh yes, next is running the tea shop against their will. You can recover from burnout if you have money. Otherwise, life just keeps on keeping on. You can solve burnout by crashing cars into each other in new burnout crash modes. So yeah, I'm not saying Wonderstop is bad, and I'm not saying fuck you, Davey. It's just, I can't help but see the art coming from a place of privilege. And that's a problem with me. That's not saying you shouldn't play it or anything like that. Anyway, so like back onto like difficulty and friction and things like that. I have always thought that time can create such a sense of urgency and value. Like, people talk about like value the player's time. I think you should put a value on the player's time, i.e. shit is scary and difficult and hard because of the amount of time it can take you to get somewhere. Like, how long have we been in this storm? When I leave here, I'm going to be way more on edge. Damn, this storm is really raging. That's the thumbnail right there. Yeah, we need a pocket Game Boy in this. System Shock 2 had the Game Pig. You could play little, like, classic versions, pig-themed versions of classic games like Ultima. That would be fun. But yeah, no, Moose is correct. Like, taking time is the only way to recover from burnout, and the ability to take that time is based on like resources. Don't have the resources? Tough. Oh, I don't know if you all knew this. You can just rotate between different designs. You can just like Konami code around.
stuck in a never-ending thunderstorm? Now DG Will comes in digital pet form. Carry your DG Will around and use them to battle other DG Will in a battle of will powers.
Akari, thank you for the 200. Yeah, your Digiwill needs a Digiwill so they can Digiwill while they're Digiwilling. Man, Jet Set Radio looks different than I remember. Jet Set Radio. Man, I want to be the 3-dog of this game, you know. You asked me, like, alright, if I could play any role in this game, like... Oh, cops are back. See you out there, mate. Alright, the storm's almost done. Okay, let's go get our goodies. No, like, if you were like, ow! If like, Will, you get to play any character that you want in Project Silverfish. What are you playing? I'm like, oh, 1000%. I'm playing 3-dog of the Wastelands, you know? It's alright, we'll hit the broker, we'll sell this shit before we head north. Yeah, because it's pretty weighty, especially before we see, Oh, hang on. I see mine. Alright, so the dogs are following the anomaly. It's pretty risky. It's a lot of dogs. Alright, we're going to head through the woods, which is usually a really fucking bad idea. But, jokes on them, I love bad ideas. Yeah, I would love to play Wasteland Radio 3-dog. Baron wants to be Uncle Death, but read their lines in the normal cadence. Fuck yeah. Ah. It still breaks my little heart how bad. It still breaks my little heart. Oh. A paper crown. Inspect strange child drawing. Wolf fun mouse. Yeah, I say let's just take it all. Yeah, both the Let It Die Battle Royale and the Let It Die sequel are both bad. And the sequel's got a whole bunch of AI shit in it. It's like, why didn't you just bring back Uncle Death? You know, you already had a character that everybody loved. Fucking dinguses. But yeah, the idea of getting to play like the radio host of the Wastes would be amazing. I'd also love to do one of the evil factions. You know, it would be fucking cool to play like, I don't know, one of the cop faction leader or what have you. I'm not cool enough to be a resistance fighter, and no one's gonna buy this voice in fascist mode. Because the yellow team, I keep calling them fascists. Obviously, the military cops are also fascist, but the yellow guys are kind of, they're this world's version of the South Will Rise Again type dickheads. Where the fuck did that shot come from? Get the fuck out of here. Do you mind? Literally deer in my headlights. Okay, firstly, it's not a cult. I like to think if I was a cult leader, I'd be less stressed. I'd have that nice, like, blend of delusion and financial stability. But getting the chance to play a cult leader in this...
What are you looking at?
Like, if I hit the... Ooh. Okay, that's 5, 4, 3. Yeah, we already have 5, 4,
Maybe
3.
next time.
Those keys are super
hello.
useful.
Perhaps another time. Hello. Another time.
Oh, caffeine. Have fun sword wielding. Always good to hang out with you, mate. To be continued. Okay. Okay. Remember, stash your gold. The cheeky secret underground bar will pay you handsomely. Thank you.
What are you looking at? Someone's in a hurry.
Okay. So now we're going to go see Mama Roach, have a quick snooze. I want to make myself a cup of tea or the blood of my foes or what have you. And then we'll hit the trains, Grey Marsh, and then we're... Oh, fucking hell. Whoever it is going to be ranged from the other side, so... So, how about hell no? Oh, it's got to be the cops. It's got to be. On account of the fact that I killed them. Okay, okay. Okay, whatever they're up to. Fuck that shit, I'm out. No. Scotty, why would they shoot at the person with the fucking high beams headlamp on? Cops.
David Attenborough is currently afraid for his life. Having wrecked the shit of the local popo, they hunt him fervorously and without mercy. Fucking joke's on you. David Attenborough says ACAB. There's only one person I listen to, and that is Captain Motherfucking Planet.
I love it when you walk into Metropole and immediately something explodes. Free money. Okay. Ow. Fuck. Didn't mean to do that. But yeah. The anomalies be anomalying tonight.
Ow! Fuck! Ow! Fuck!
Burnt my little lizard flesh. Okay. Alright, welcome to the Burrow. Home place of La Revolution. Though you die, La Resistance lives on. Now,
Someone's in a hurry.
these folks spend a lot of time like in the heart of the zone, which means they have a lot of good shit. However, as they don't believe in money, you have to trade with them. So it's always worth having a little snooze here and a chat with everybody. Okay, if there's one tip I have for you though, in Silverfish, this door right here is the start of so much late game stuff.
Hi there.
Don't crack that sucker already until you're
Later.
ready to get into the meat of this game. But then again, you can always start a new character.
Oh, hello. Another time.
You are not as tall as you usually are. You all had a goodies today?
Oh, hey. Someone's in a hurry.
Not a single artifact amongst them. I'm a roach. Cultist activity we still haven't found. Fuel tanks destroyed. Refinery raid. That's a huge fight we'll do at some point when we're a little bit more tooled. Disable the flow control valve, causing the subway tunnels to flood. So Unholy Glee, this isn't a new playthrough. This is still the adventures of Chicken Roast Dinner. It's just that Chicken Roast Dinner and all subsequent chicken members, chicken family members will be part of Sneef Team 7. Oh, actually, trade with the trader before we get ourselves into paint. Ooh.
A beret.
You know what? Usually I'd be stashing some beans, but we've had a hard run of it. I think we deserve. I think we deserve some beans. Some beans and a beret. We've got the guns to trade for it. Don't know if you're hungry, but we're having beans and mushroom stew. Just pay no attention to the extra ingredients. So on Holy Glee, I don't actually know how far the mid-game goes, and when you start getting into quote-unquote end-game, but we're sure as shit getting there. Beans. Alright. Stash the leftovers. And the cool shit that we found while we were out and about. Damn it. But I can't go without my tarot deck. Okay. Don't need both tarot decks. I think we need the Sneef. We can't be Sneef Team 7 without Sneef. Save the mushrooms for later. Whiskey in the GRO. Peaches in a can. They were put there by a man. Quick little 1 hour nap. Okay. Just gonna talk to the lads again real quick.
What are you looking at? I'll see you around.
All right. Gear refreshes at midnight. So now they have the Shunker. They do have the Rebel Plate. But again, they already like us. And they have more beans! We can have beef and beans for dinner. There's a part of me, Scotty, that wishes I'd memed a little harder and actually had the GDC Bean Hunt as an official event this year, but without being there.
Hello there.
Like,
Someone's in a hurry.
can you imagine an unauthorized bean hunt? Doesn't bear thinking about.
Oh, hey, someone's in a hurry.
Alright, you lovely Mother Hubbards. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll leave you with the best of Silverfish TV.
I mean, the man from Del Monte says yes, but they don't put the best fruit in cans, do they? So it's more of a yeah. Okay, go on then.
Are you implying that the song Peaches for Free, Millions of Peaches, the song that informs us that the peaches were put there by a man, is actually a Mr. Del Monte backstory?
Hey, no attention, it was the kitchen noises. What you missed, friends, was Little Fire saying,
Okay.
oh, Ginger's really strong, and me being
I'm
like,
going to
I don't
Lou.
know.
I'll be back in a
It's kinda
second.
average.
I will
Sundown
continue
comes
this
out.
terrible bit when I return.
That's what people say about me.
So anyways, I found this dude on the sidewalk, and he was like, I have a really cool computer, and you can play Sims on it. But I don't think there's any Sims, guys. I don't think Sims exist, because he has me playing this weird thing, this weird creation. Nightmare that I am now doing. And of course, this time it's not as cool as the other one. What does this mean?
Click him and find help.
I have to click him? Oh my god, I'm scared. Books? What are these?
I am steering with my butt cheeks so hard, you don't even know.
Simple Mothra, Winifred, left-hand drive Mazda, Chaos. The fuck did I just come back to? For a moment there, there was red versus blue on the telly. Some of us never left that gulch. So proud of that kill streak. Alright, let me untick that. You all can have your fucking... your squats. It's like, oh shit, my finger slipped up, I started typing that. Just because I brought into question the origin story of the man who put the peaches in the can, I feel like you're going to take us out on Here we go. Oh, fuck off! Alright, what are we up to now? 20. Thanks, Laoshi. I'm gonna be poor with a cracking ass. Overguard story. Oh, that one there, with all of us teabagging that poor bloke. Don't feel any kind of sympathy for them. We were queuing up for professional matches because we wanted to play against Bungie people. There was a chance on Bungie Day that you could play against Bungie folks if you were queuing for like ranked pro matches. And that was the only kill we got that whole match. We got fucking dog walled. So we celebrated it the only way we knew how. Oh, it's the... And we're up to 25! Alright.
I'm not allowed to pay into anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4. He drinks a whiskey drink. 6. He drinks a vodka. 7. He drinks a lager drink. He drinks a cider drink. He sings the songs that remind him of the good times, and he sings the songs that remind him of the better times. 13. 14. I get knocked down, but I get back up again. 17. 18. 19. 20. Let's fucking go. 22. 23. 24. 25. There we go. I don't know if you all saw. DJ was drawing a scene from this fight in fucking Tomodachi Life yesterday. Fucking wild. The boy's got skills. Alright. Suit up, friends. We're going to the Grey Marshes. Oh. Okay. I wonder if these ones refresh. See if we get more cool shit back here. Nah, I don't think so. That would be too easy to get kit, but okay, so yeah, if you haven't seen this area we're coming up to, we're going to hit the secret junction, but then we're heading to what's called Greywater Marsh. Greywater Marsh is the last stop before the wall, and it is spicy. So
Someone's in a hurry. Maybe next time.
it's worth chatting with all the squaddies here, just in case any of them have picked up some stuff
Hello
from the
there.
zone. Like a sausage. Wait, do I have the old iron key? I do.
Later.
I actually don't know what the old iron key opens, but we have it. Whew. Catch my breath. Okay, actually, I meant to ask, to those of you who have played more of this than I have, how do we get the tags?
Hi there.
Do we carve them off of squaddies?
Perhaps another time.
Off the military cops?
Hi there. Keep walking.
Hello there.
Artifact, Hearty Glob. Eating food regenerates a small amount of health. EMP blueprints and... I don't think we've got anything we can trade with him for.
Keep walking.
Alright. Oh.
I gotta dress up like the most historically accurate Roman you've ever seen. Then God damn it, I'll do it.
Nice little trade spot.
Which one was Dave Nicholas? We had a lot of...
Oh yeah, so this guy will take cash. It's this person up here who trades for dog tags. And there is some good stuff up here. I just haven't worked out how to get dog tags yet. So...
Someone's in a hurry. Sorry, I can't help.
Okay. I tried asking the dogs nicely. Zeke, I don't even know who let the dogs out. And as the sun's coming up, let's get our long rifle going. How are you doing, Zeke? Thanks for popping in yesterday. I didn't get a chance to thank you for the subs while you were... Oh, Baron let them out. Okay. I'll inform the Baha men. So Carol, I figured because they're the most like standard military unit, and we gotta now. It's just how do we do it? Do we give them a quick murder and then? All right. Well, anyway, we're here. We've just come up through Hidden Junction, so we are right here. We need to head across to here. So Central Point and through. Ketterall, I would love a hint. The fog's a little too... Go the other way. I do have a gas mask with us, in case these things pop off. Don't want our poor chicken roast dinner getting a lung infection before we get to the good stuff. EMP field disables our HUD and any electronic systems we have. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we really do carve it off their dead bodies. Well, I'd feel bad for them, but they did that to them. What the fuck?
Heathen!
Hold that thought. Oh, Davey Attenborough's getting jumped. And I think he had a mate with him. Did he have a friend? No, just the two of them. The fuck is that? Was that the laser musket? Yeah, the laser musket. Sorry, the laser shotgun, the trident. I guess calling it a shotgun's a bit of a misdemeanor. Whew. Welcome to Grey Marsh, where everything's bad and most of it's trying to kill you. I'm your host, Wilhelm von Overgaard. Anyway, look, Zeke, thank you for the lurk. I just wanted to say, like, thank you for the subs you've been keeping going and everything, you know? I'm sorry I'm such a stressy spaghetti of late. It's just everything happened so much. But those of you still keeping subs going and keeping my dumb ass in this chair doing this, I feel like I need to say extra special thank yous. So I am. You're right, it's a misnomer, not a misdemeanor. Obviously, a misdemeanor being part of the trilogy of misdemeanor and misdemeanor. Oh, okay, there's another active ether mine around here. I don't think we've got anything that we can recharge it with, but... Alright, well, this is what the gas mask is for. Baron says they lost me at Miss Wyoming, Tokyo Drift. Miscellaneous drugs I found. Better guzzle those down. That dude exploded like a loot pinata. Love to see it. Oh, fuck off, flamey guy. Oh, okay, yeah, no, it looks like there was, I'll sort all this out in a second. Looks like there was a bug with, like, multiple squaddies all stuck together. It struck me, I haven't actually been up this side. Map-wise... There's a facility and stuff here, but it doesn't really lead to anywhere. I've got a lot of ways to go. Alright. Let's clear out the shit we need. Let's keep the shit we need. Let's clear out the shit we don't need. Just find us a nice little spot up here to hide for a bit. Okay. Sorry, you can tell the Silverfish obsession is kicking in. So, don't need the shitey guns. All these ones. This one is worth a fair few bob for trade, so it's worth keeping. The laser rifle is not worth keeping. Plasma pistol's a good backup. There we go. Okay. David Attenborough here. As we explore the grey marshes, we are introduced to all kinds of flora and fauna that make no fucking sense. I don't know for shit. I didn't ask for shit. Who the fuck is this guy? What the fuck is he wearing? What is that? That seems to be like a night vision super rebreather. David Attenborough here. Every time I start talking, I seem to summon creatures from beyond this realm. Nightmarish hell beasts that thirst for the flesh of others. I'm going to stop fucking talking now, as it's going to get me fucking killed. We haven't even seen the return of giant robo-mech head. Oh, Nexus, you can't say that. Maybe he's got loads of friends. Maybe he's not just a lonely loner. Look, don't judge me. We're going to need to have some mushrooms for dinner. Garbage mushrooms. Ah, golden mushroom for the win. And hey, assuming we get enough kit... You know, assuming we get enough kit, we might be able to... Oh, piss the bed. What were you saying, Baron, about the misdemeanors? Now, is it me, or is that weird oomph sound getting closer and closer? Not to be confused with the weird oof sound, which destroyed Tommy Tallarico's entire career. I was thinking about it the other day. Not the other day, I was thinking about it last night, actually. Sorry. Time is really losing all meaning for me. Ah. Revolution.
Hey, another time.
Anything cool?
Oh, hello. Maybe next time.
Yeah. Okay, we're heading into the stone maze. I'll do my best with the Attenboroughs, but as we've seen, Attenborough equals death. Yeah, Ketterall, it isn't murder if they deserved it. Because we were talking last night about reviews, and I was saying that, like, especially with Rain World, the reviews at the time did not get it. Oh, I fucking hear that. Sounds like something running. I was saying that, like, Rainworld did not review well, but I also don't want to, like, shit on reviewers because they get enough flack. They are not the powerhouses that they once were. And then I was thinking about it. I was like, you know what? You know who does deserve to get absolutely shit on? It's Tommy Tallarico. Because he's a big part of that, like, the perception of games journalists being fucking terrible. Oh, Will, Tommy Tallarico's not a journo. No, he's not. He's not a journo. I don't even know what the fuck you want to call him, but he ain't that. However... Ooh, that sounds bad. You know what? Let's switch to Will's panic mode party time. And we're going to switch this to... There's a lot of dead guys around here. He was on... Ooh. Okay. Fuck you, chair. Ground saturation data. Okay, cool. I think this is the data that Mosby was after. Okay, we just got to make sure we watch it before we hand it into Mosby, because he doesn't always tell us when we find something cool. Alright. Ooh. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. If Mosby asks, we didn't find any supplies left over in the away camp. Okay, Spice Chipmunk, right? And you can hear... Fuck! Who could it be?
Reveal yourself, heathen.
Feel your nan.
What?
No. No. I'm already feeling one. Could have put on the white Impala. I'd looked away and I saw the red and I was like, oh, it's cool. It's my revolutionary homies. No, we're in the fucking stone maze. It's insane lunatic cultists. Alright, let's get me armor. We're gonna have to pay... Yeah, we're just gonna have to pay the cultists. Oh, yeah, shortwave radio. Oh no, Avenger, we're going back. We're going back. I didn't say we were stopping. I didn't say we're not done. It's just that all of that kit, Oh, we can't call it from here. No, you know what? No. We're just going to go get it. We're just going to go get it. We're not spending $7.5 grand to go the other way from the way we're going. Sorry. Anyway, Spice Chickmunk, what and welcome. If we haven't met, I'm Will. I worked in game dev for a million years. I stream for a living now. I am a Project Silverfish obsessive. I'm very proud to say today is the first run of our Project Silverfish team, Sneef Team 7, because when you need to get out of a situation in a hurry, do Sneef about it. See, again, I let my concentration lapse. Made me pay for it. Yeah, you're right, Nexus. Snow Maze is probably the closest to end game we have right now. I think I've seen most of this game. I've seen almost all of the annex, I think. I've been to the wall. I've been through the Stone Maze on a previous run, but that was many updates ago. So yeah, come on in. Did you get it?
Yeah, no, it's just fucking like I've worked at Amazon in multiple different places for many fucking years. It's not fucking hard to learn how to fucking read and read goddamn fucking instructions. I said I would be out front. Do not go inside the building. I will be outside waiting for you. It is X building next to X building. Walked past me into the building to leave a picture that is dropped in front of the fucking door. Stupid fuck.
Jess needed to order a specific part to be able to stream today.
And let me show you the item. You see how big this bag is?
Yeah.
Are you daft?
Am I? Yes, but...
Was your mother on drugs in the womb? Damn.
You know what? I never asked her. But no, it's like... the saga of getting this one little piece to get everything going today.
I came with 3, so if you want one.
Oh, thank you. But J-Post, seriously, thank you for the 100. Oh, fuck, I don't have my gas mask, we just gotta run. I mistook some cultists for some homies, and they absolutely obliterated me. See anyone around this way. But yeah. As always...
Jumping back, as I was lurking in the kitchen making tea. The term journalist has to be one of the most misused terms in the media, second only to investigative reporter, D.
You know, Scotty, abso-fucking-lutely. I can only talk about video games as a sphere, but like... You know, there are 3... to my knowledge, actual investigative journalists in operation. Now, if you count People Make Games as an investigative, like, outfit, which I kind of would, then I guess you could say, like, 4 or 5. But, like, we've got Jason Schreier. what was that fucking horseshit? I think I've encountered that weird tall man before.
There's only one form of abuse that matters.
Aw.
That's the ones I asked for God.
Out of nowhere. It's gonna be a night. It's gonna be a night.
Hope you bastards like flame rounds. Oh yeah, those headphones I was telling you about. This is one of my videos from it. All right, back to the Grey Marsh. Oh yeah, and thank you for keeping track. These actually are the only 2 deaths I've had today. I think. Yeah, no, because I ended it, the last session I ended when I got killed in the annex. So we've been continuing from a previous adventure. Anyway, bringing the fucking flaming rounds today. Yeah, well, and Verdant, that's the other thing, is like, right now we have lots of people who have very large followings who run around and talk about video games as if they have investigated it. They've done nothing. But all I was going to say was, like, Tommy Tallarico and a bunch of people from that era of when we moved away from print journalism into what would become, like, you know, video reviews and then blink blink. And then what would move on to the blogosphere and what we now know as games journos. Like, a lot of them really position themselves as, you know, superstars and rock stars and tastemakers. And a lot of those people, they did their time, they did their research. In the UK, we had a show called Bits, and there were 3 lasses who headed that up. Very kind of punky counterculture. But each one of those individuals was themselves, like, pretty established in, like, writing or, you know, nerdery journalistic fields. Tommy Tallarico, as we now know, doesn't know shit about fuck, except he can shred a guitar, you know, credit where credit's due, but he will also talk bullshit and make stuff up. We can now chart, like, if you go back and watch the Electric Playground reviews that he did, they're such horseshit. You know, he dunked on Metroid Prime, he dunked on Smash Bros. Like, there are so many incredible games that he was just loudly, full-throatedly wrong about. And for a lot of people, that was their first exposure to quote-unquote games journalism. Right? And that's why I'm like, you know what, fuck him. Because now we have people who are paid far too little and expected to do far too much, and who also take gump from every side of the internet. The other thing we were talking about is how, like, most games journo sites aren't funded by, like, games news, journalism, reviews. They're funded by guides. Cops. Well, yeah, so Scotty, Violet Berlin hosted a tech show where they talked about games. Where is he? Jump. 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 Oh, my butt. I'm not going to beat these guys in a reaction fight. I've got to bait them out into the open. What are you talking about, Spice Chipmunk? This is the perfect time to talk about, like, deep and meaningful discussions about how, you know, mediocre men pretending like they know video games ruined games journalism for people 20 years later. It's the perfect time. Look, I get it. That was very Cyril Figgis suppressing fire there, but we need to heal. Anyway, yeah, so Violet Berlin in the UK was a tech journo the BBC brought in to do their, like, technology show that also happened to cover games. And, like, and again, that's someone who, they put in the fucking hours. Oh, that's interesting. Because this area... there's my kit. Because this area is also a bit of a set piece, their stuff is still there. It's really cool. Alright. We've got the Mosby tapes. Let's find ourselves somewhere nice to hide. Get the fuck up before the cultists show up again. Okay. Spotted Chipmunk was like, hey everybody, let's mock the streamer while he's distracted. You'll get along here just fine. And yeah, like, North Zone's never been like an easy place for babies. Ooh. Heavy snipper riffle? Don't mind if I do. Chicken roast dinner is ready to roll. Like, honestly, we can wait. If we wait a little bit here, we've got night vision. We can wait out, especially the dickheads.
Here we see David Attenborough, hiding in a bush, afraid for his life, chased down by cops and bastards. What's the difference? Well, there isn't one.
Scotty, you're not wrong, you're not wrong. But yeah. Is chicken roast dinner the name of your... Verdant Flow has been banned in chat. Oh, love you lot. Fucking great. Okay. Okay. Got our kit back. Don't need a flare grenade. Okay. They working? Yeah. Woo! We're in trouble. They don't know I'm here. Maybe we should leave them the fuck alone. Right, got him. They're to rights. Hey, so that's a bunch of piggies Zerg waving a nightmare creature, so we're just gonna not. And yeah, see the thing is, Scotty, I actually blended the video games live thing and 3 other things into one great big mess. Need a fucking wrench. Fuck. So like, I didn't realise that 3 different things were all Tommy Tallarico. Like, and the thing is like what is it, the video game music group, whatever it was that he founded. I know loads of people who are like, yeah, he not only was not a dick, but that video game music group was really helpful to them. You know? Trying to get eaten by a fucking ball.
And here we see David Attenborough. Night vision goggles popping, hiding in a fucking bush. He needs a wrench to fix a problem. Where is that wrench? Who fucking knows?
Seems to be some survey equipment up there.
The wild boars of the stone maze scream like damaged children. They hunger for blood, they hunger for vengeance, and they give not 2 shits and or fucks about from whomst they take their vengeance and or blood. While the creatures of this valley will never know hunger on account of all the corpses of all the dickheads who get themselves killed up here. Oh, this is just like the Sneef dimension.
It's fine. Brought my snipper riffle. Oh. But yeah, I do think that Tommy Tallarico talking confidently out of his arse with absolute authority in a way that will genuinely affect game sales. Like, his dislike of Nintendo GameCube games probably had a big impact on the Cube and its success. We now know the GameCube slapped and had loads of great games on it. Ooh, there's golden mushrooms. I mean, Verdant, that's one of those things that it is true to an extent, right? Like, you know, I'm a very different person when I'm in the bank and panicking than, you know, when I'm hanging out with you all. I find that mine's more like, it's like a dial. It's the more me I am. The will I am meter, if you will. I didn't even need to make that joke, I'm sorry. Okay, so we are here. I guess we want to head... You want to check out Pine Ridge? Or should we see what's in the middle of this thing? I don't think I've been to the center of the stone ring. Yeah, well, so Hoffers, never underestimate, this isn't to you Hoffers, but I guess to everybody, it's like, never underestimate a bastard's ability to self-bullshit. Like, is Tommy evil? I don't know. But, but I think he is one of those individuals that reached a point... Oh, sorry about that. Where he's bullshitting himself so hard that it carries through, you know? Look at all those sleeping people. You know, I don't think Tommy told his bandmates because I think in his heart of hearts, Tommy thinks he hasn't done anything wrong. Oh shit. So EMP field. I think we should get the fuck out of here. Also, I think being this close to the super orb has probably sterilized me forever. Oh, is there something over there? Alright. Oh! I don't know where it was, but there was a second white Impala nearby. Simple Chaos, are you implying that I would not risk it for a proverbial biscuit? Because if so, you have not been paying attention. No point keeping our night vision goggles on. One of the things I love about this is when the power goes out, for any of your night vision kit, you just can't see because they're little screens. They're not magical filters. Oh, yeah, no, we're getting irradiated. It was at this point that I realized the big orb was completely irradiating my testicles. Okay, Spice Chipmunk, I didn't actually notice that detail because I'm so in the paint. Spice Chipmunk is saying... I want to go home. Surprise, motherfucker! Welcome to hell! Okay, okay. Okay. Alright. Let's just get ourselves a nice little place to heal up. Oh, good. Okay. So in theory, I think we are here. This would take us up towards the annex. I'm gonna go check it out. I think I know where this takes us. Yeah, I think this is the annex back entrance. Oh, this is a little side road. Okay, okay. Simple Chaos, thank you for clipping that. Maybe this will be your win of Clip of the Month Club. Just as an FYI, if your clip is the most viewed of the month, I will buy you a video game on Steam. So Spice Chipmunk, I was, let's be honest, fanatically into the previous game in this setup, Attica, and fell in love with Zone Patrol which is what this kind of evolved from. Okay. Sorry, so we were just here. We've kind of stumbled our way up through here. And we are essentially at this point. Maybe. So either there's going to be a tit in the road going that way, or we need to turn around and head back. But yeah, I loved Attica, so I couldn't even tell you what my first death was. Alright, back to night vision for a bit. You guys can all, sorry, you all can see better. No, and Spice Chipmunk, like, it's understandable. Attica's campaign is very Half-Life 2 inspired. Attica's Zone Patrol was more experimental, and ultimately led to the cool shit that we have now. Yeah, that is definitely the back of Annex there. There's a few things that Attica has that this doesn't, like a gigantic train flying around that just follows you. Sometimes. But the Zone Patrol's like meta story kind of ends at chapter 2, and the dev basically, rather than putting all that time and life into Attica, essentially made Project Silverfish. Yeah, C222, we all want a train friend that follows us. Okay, where are we? Oh, Pine Ridge! Alright, I've never been here. Might never again. No, not like this. Not like this. Wraiths do be that way. Actually, what was super funny is the first time we encountered that was in the Aether Drill facility, and I opened all of the doors because I wasn't paying. I didn't really know what was happening, and I was like, "Man, this glowing thing, this orb thing, is this a friend?" Spoiler: it was not a friend. Okay. Oh, good.
Alright, just wandered back in. On a scale from 0 to badge 502, how dangerously fucked is Will right now?
Okay, Dustin, that's very good. And seriously, mate, thank you for the 200. We just got to a brand new region, and I was immediately devastated. But I refuse to take the easy route out. So we're going to go back. We're going to get our shit. Give me my medium plate.
Message from the council, sire. Hello, Mr. Dinner, stop. We have enclosed a singular yike for your troubles. Stop. Use it wisely. Stop. The council.
One whole yike. One whole full-throated extreme yikes. God, I love this game. I don't know if this game loves me back, but I love this game. Okay. Oh, and sorry, Dustin, Simple Chaos, and all of you. Seriously, thank you. Like, for those who don't know, I've been rationing this game to only playing it on stream and not all the time, so I don't burn out and so I don't annoy the shit out of all of you. The reason we're playing this today is because Simple Chaos won our rock, paper, scissors throwdown and was like, no, this is what I want to see we'll play. This is a baby Famus. This is what happens when years of inbreeding are left unchecked. Now, it looks like this little Famus is having fun, but it actually has severe breathing problems. Legally speaking, this is a pistol. Okay. I'm bringing a pipe wrench. Because we've got to go past that put. Yeah. Bullpups your Famus. Wait. One of my favourite memes does come from Dave's EXP channel, and it's fuck you, unbullpups your rifle. Okay. But yeah, so if anybody has a line in to the Project Silverfish devs, please tell them thank you, fuck you, and I want to be a radio DJ. Seems very apt for us to walk away with this. Alright.
Oh, hey. Someone's in a hurry.
We'll take a quick breather from the life-death cycle just to chat to these lot.
Hello. What are you looking at?
Nexus says, does being on the public Discord server count as a line? I don't know. I'm sure at this point, the amount of people bug in the, I think, is it Sirius? I forget their moniker, on the constant, must now be quite large.
I understand.
You know. Attica was what I would call like a cult success. Smart game dev, recognized by the right people, but ultimately kind of skipped over by anyone pretty much except Rock, Paper, Shotgun. But, you know, Project Silverfish has sold incredibly well, and has done great, as it deserves to do. And I can understand that people must be coming out of the woodwork to be like, oh, I'm your biggest fan. They're not. Oh, I love your work. They don't.
Hi there. Another time.
Like,
oh, hello. Keep walking.
Just seeing if any of this lot have any good artifacts.
Hi. Whatever.
So yeah, I don't want to actually directly bug them. Like, I haven't DM'd them on Blue Sky, and I haven't gone out of my way to be like, ah, I love your games. Yeah, no bills here. Just Will all the time. William if you're nasty. Ripping me off with these AP rounds, but...
Oh, God. Oh, what the fuck?
Just ripping me off.
No, get me with the gods. The gods are back.
I guess my only My only critique, Dustin, of that joke is that I couldn't somehow work in a flared bass joke with it. I'll have to put that on the list. Okay, Simple Chaos was just saying, you deserve a treat. No, I don't. But Simple Chaos hasn't been able to fix their rig yet. So, actually, coming through here at night was a really fucking mistake. My only flashlight is this huge one I've got strapped to my face.
Stand in our way, and you will come to know this wrath.
Okay, well, whoever that cultist guy was, he's not going to the good place. He's going to the bad place. Let's see if I can spot him from up here. A couple of AP rounds while we relax. Oh, I guess the other thing for our new Chickmunk friend, I have not shut up about this game for like the last year, for a myriad of reasons, but one of them being this is a great example of what to do with game dev stuff in a modern environment. Okay, we are okay. Just gonna make a beeline for our kit. It's not like I have to get across the entirety of the stone maze. Down one kidney, but I'm okay. The Will Overguard story. Please don't teleport me into the sky. Won't survive that.
Here we see David Attenborough proving the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and over again and expecting chicken nuggets.
That's my secret Baron von Sheepington. I always want nuggets. Oh, okay, we've got the lethal Twizzlers. Alright, so we've killed the cops. Now we're just going to handle whoever else was there. Requires scrap electronics? Fuck. fuck, does shelter in place again. You ever seen a pig affected by mind control? Do you want to? Alright. Okay, this is the just in case rifle. Out of heals. Stubbed my toe on razor wire. I'm nervous. I'm gassy. I'm unsettled. I've been tensing my neck for the last 20 minutes. I just realized it. That's gonna hurt later. Okay, but I know where we... Run! We won't make it anywhere else. We've got to hide in the stone maze. Okay, I'm going to turn down the game so that you all don't get deafened. If you don't know Silverfish, this is what's called an emission storm. Now, usually there would be a siren that would sound to warn us, but the siren's broken, or we're so far into the paint that there's no siren. Anything that's out and about in this storm will be sparked with pure ether coming down from the sky. All we can do is wait it out. I think the thing that I was trying to fix might have been the warning siren, but I don't know. Okay.
Everything is awesome. Everything is cool, out in the zone. Everything is awesome. Whaling the dream.
Firstly, back off. Everything is awesome. Everything is awesome, except when it's not. So judging by our pattern, we are sheltering right about here, I think. But there's nothing we can do until the emission storm is passed. Now, obviously, those of you who are fans of the Stalker series know that Orzine, return welcome, but that's where it comes from. But this is Silverfish's twist. And Chaos, again. Like, thank you for letting me spend my Saturday playing this, and thank you for all you put in. You know? Like, as things are going very well right now, I don't mind telling you all that, like, I was having a little tiz-was earlier today of the, you know, the longship is over, everyone's left, you know, we're done for, it's never going to come back, I destroyed it all. Jess was very calm with me. Will. Okay. It was just like, Will, have you had some food? Have you looked after yourself? It is also May. Yeah, well, so Verdant, usually June, July is when it gets scary here. Yeah. Orzine, there hasn't been any major updates. But I haven't played since I did the Sand Sound YouTube video. Because I'm still rationing it. Like... So, like, I haven't actually been to Pine Ridge yet, or the quarry. We got Dr. Mosby's details. And I don't have the scrap electronics to fix whatever is going on in the base camp.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
I see we had a sniper monster under the bed. Remember, Humor is an exponentially better power source than screams. Mike Wazowski taught me that.
And Mike Wazowski knows science. Actually, Sagara, the thing that's really interesting is that I am being a hilarious coward hiding from an emission storm, so I am the funny. Book. It's not really that anything has happened. It's just, you know, it's 2026. Everybody's broke. Everybody's having a hard time. That's just how it is, you know? Shit. That's just how it is. Alright, let me know if the game is too quiet. I turned it down just so the emission storm didn't blow all our ears out. I do recognize where we are. You know, and like it's not anybody's fault, and it's not like it's on y'all to fix it. It's just it's a hard time of year in a very hard year. What the fuck is this?
Stop that incessant clicking.
No. Friends, I wasn't fishing there. In fact, the only reason I brought it up is because this is a really good day. You know, Baron threw in 25 bucks.
Stop that incessant clicking.
One of you Mother Hubbards just threw in anonymously 10 subs for everybody.
Stop that incessant clicking.
What the fuck is Perdition? No, we're gonna wait outside. We need to get our kit. What the fuck is Perdition?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay, so seriously, whoever it was who just gave in a whole bunch of subs, like, thank you. That's a load of people who now don't have to worry about ads and ilk.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And sadly, Quad, all I can do is get closer to the mic with this current setup.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Perdition, the opposite of perdish off. Proud of that one, C222?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Well, whoever that was that gifted in a bunch of subs, I hope you don't think that I was...
Stop that incessant clicking.
I hope you don't think that I was fishing. I really appreciate it. Okay. Well, I mean, Spice Chipmunk, what if it turns out I'm actually just...
clicking.
I'm just cool and awesome, and I can just solo Perdition without even trying. Either way, we're not tackling Perdition until I've got my gear back. And I'd like to check out some of these new areas we haven't been to, you know?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Because, like, and whilst these are coming through, just to put it into context, yeah, before we started play today, I'm at 96 hours in Project Silverfish, and that's just on the Steam build. I picked this up the moment it dropped on itch.io. Like, when I say I'm a sicko, I mean it. Whoop. Whoop. Bah. Whoop. Bah. See? I've got them skills. Oh! A cool guy where cool stuff lives. Alright. Whilst we're, you know, waiting for anonymous chaos and things to calm, let's go check it out. Put my gun down. But yeah, so, again, whoever that was, heckin' thank you. And Book, yeah, there's not like anything, you know, terrible has happened. It's just, it's a hard year. Oh. Ooh. This is handy. This is a little temporary sleep spot. Well, this means that when we go get our stuff back, we can come stash some of it here. So book. No. This is Indie Stalker. You play an inheritor, a lizard person, venturing into the zone, an area that has been broken due to fracking of the Feywilds. The actual mechanics of it you can tweak, but if you play this as intended, it's not permadeath and it's not extraction. You've got this whole region. You start out here in the observatory, and anytime you die, you get to pick 5 things, and you respawn in the last bed you slept. Now you can tweak and change that to suit tastes, but that's the base of the game. It has proper it has proper puzzle style quest design. So to get into one of the underground labs, you need a key card, but the key card was on a guy, and the guy called in sick the day that everything happened. So you have to find out where he lived and track him down, and how do you do that? And it's not through quest markers showing you. You've just got to work it out. It's very freeform. It is realistic guns, but not based on realistic guns based on, but not directly following. And yeah, everyone's a lizard. It's really feckin' good. It's so good. As I was saying earlier, I've been rationing this, because when it dropped on Steam, I actually got Littlefire to play it first. And then I was like, hey, can I just keep playing your character? And then I... We didn't sleep at the new place. Oh shit, here we go again. J-Post, thank you for the 100 and keeping count of my failings. Oh, one little back of the box feature, you can put any videos you want on the telly in game. If they can see it in its full glory.
Rome calls for aid and for the badunkadunk. Are you prepared to throw it back for the Roman Empire? I am. Slugfest becomes me.
So Professor Nils, I have looked into the shooter Road to Kovstok, or Kostov, however you're supposed to say it. That one's fascinating because it's a single-player game. I don't know if you can call it an extraction shooter, or what you want to describe it as. It's a hardcore shooter, where you explore, you keep your character's health up, you look after a whole bunch of regions, but if you get to the main spot, aka Kovstok, it's permadeath. That's the hook. If you die in the center of its zone, you dead. Oh yes, a quad. You can get your gear back when you die, or you can pay the scabs. Well, you can pay some mercenaries to go and pick it up for you. I'm supposed to be doing a David Attenborough voice today, and every time I've started to do the David Attenborough bit, I get fucking murdered, so read into that how you will.
The reactional pond life in this region expels some kind of fungus fuckery, which your lungs will absorb the bad way. Now, are those freelancers and homies, or are those scabs? Can't tell from this range. Well, they're not friends. You didn't have to fire at me. We could have been besties, but no. Okay. Oh. Vive la révolution.
Pick it up.
Oh. I was like, why won't it let me take the stuff? Because the Revolution folks take it. Another really cool feature in this game.
Someone's in a hurry. Perhaps another time.
What are you looking at? Perhaps
NPCs will pick up better guns if they kill somebody with better kit. I just think that's really cool. Anyway. Oh. Furball, I actually didn't know about that. Was that what someone was trying to mention about Lego stuff earlier? That Lego has changed the age range from, like, you know, age 6 to age 100 in honor of David Attenborough. That's fucking cool. But yeah, so Professor Nels, that one is on my radar, and I think it will be very good when I get the chance to have hands-on with it. I just, I can't justify... No. Puppies, no. Oh, you fucking sideways. Welcome to Pokemon Hell Edition. Did you just raise the Lego cap to 99.9? Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry, friends. That was my stomach. I must be hungry. Said Will, immediately hating that he made that joke. This is bad. Yeah, Professor Nels, like, right now, there's so many of these, like, small team success stories. It just warms my little heart. Like Nels, I've been insufferable about so many games right now. Oh, got one more left. Like, I've been super insufferable about Windrose. Oh, yeah, Ozine. Maybe, like, the long ship cases have all just synchronized. But I am also super down to revisit. Gloomwood. Because, like, fuck yeah. Like, let's hit a fucking proper immersive stim, like, stealth with one of the best diegetic UI systems in video games. Yeah, you all thought you were going to get away with a whole day without me mentioning some kind of diegetic UI system? Think again. You thought wrong. Well, and I know you all know this, but, like, what's so funny is that between Windrose and bloody, you know, Copstock and things like that, like,
to us as consumers, it makes so much sense. Like, yes, we don't all want to play an extraction shooter online. You know, sometimes, actually, that's really fucking stressful. That doesn't seem like a good time at all. Fascist. What the fuck is that? I didn't even hear what that was. Okay, Google, how do I unpiss myself? Okay. Yeah, well, so Spice Chipmunk, we were talking about that earlier on today, and it's like, I appreciate the want to have a game like this multiplayer. It's just, multiplayer games are so hard to make. Now, if some fans wanted to work on something akin to like a multiplayer mod, they absolutely should. Okay. I didn't screech and scream. I did not break any brains. We have found some kind of facility, which I have never seen before, which is not open, of course. Yeah, well, so Splice Chipmunk, I'd say with UE5 it's a lot easier. It's definitely a lot easier than it used to be, that's for damn sure. But it's not trivial in the slightest. And there's a lot of tricks and things you can do with games that that just do not work with multiplayer. So, for example, like the units moving from region to region, like how the fuck would you sync that across multiple users? You know? Alright. But yeah. It's where game dev is so fun, because it's like, it's not always about whether you, like, it's not sitting around and being like, I scratch my beard and think about, like, the coolest and bestest ideas to put in a game. No, it's about what you can do and, you know, if you actually do it. Okay. I'm just going to have a little snooze. Just a nice little 1 hour kip. Let's go get our shit back and go from there. I stash medical supplies? Of course I didn't. That would have been far too smart of me. We can cook up a mushroom stew. The beans here are sacred, and I'm not cooking them.
Yeah. And like, I mean, Orzine, you and I both know that that old style of like... Sorry, you all know that that like old style of multiplayer was very much based on... Oh, thank God, I stashed them all. You know, every game had to have multiplayer in some discrepancy, so they would just like, you know, hack in like a... usually a death match or something along those lines. Ooh, hollow point. Oh, and, I just need to grab a spare lighter. So, alright, we've got one bag that's close by to here, and then we've got one other bag that's in Pines. So we can cook that off. Oh, no. Dude, you don't have any lines in this play. Thanks for the kit, I guess. Dickhead. It's cool. We'll be able to sell those if we ever make it out of here alive. This safe house doesn't feel safe anymore. You know what? Fuck you, buddy. I'm going to bed. I'm just going to sleep this off. Okay, so we've got to go get the first of our stuff. Which I think I went down this way, right? Was I heading up towards the Pines? No, I was walking down this way. I got myself killed. In my big old target face. Yeah, because we just came out of the place we should not go. I was walking down here and I'm like, la la la, la la la. Oh, fucking orbs of death. You got me. Wait, no, this is the... How did I die? Fuck off, Death Orb. It wasn't inside Perdition. No, Pines and Northeast. It's the other one. It's like, where else? I died around here somewhere. Was it on the way up towards Pines? God, it was, what, like 30 minutes ago, and it feels like it was 2 hours ago. Yeah, no, I was heading up towards Pines. They were coming out of the Pines Ridge entrance. Yeah, thank you, Carol. I'm glad one of you has your head on. Okay, so what was I talking about before? We were talking about, like, the difference between, like, difficulty and friction. How, like, as a creator, it's a different conversation than what you might experience as a user. There's no point going back to heal, because there's nothing in there to heal for. Then I was talking about loving this game and how good Attica was. Oh, we were talking about like indie success stories. of which, you know, I personally count this one. Because this game has sold extremely well. Oh, that was it. Because this loops us up. There we go. That's the entrance to Pines. And they shredded me coming down this route. There we go. Okay. Where's my kit bag? Okay. Alright, we're going to stash our goodies near our home, and then we're going to head into Pine Ridge.
Here we see the greater coward. Look at how he runs. Look at how he freaks the fuck out. This rare specimen has been known to avoid shitting his pants, but only barely.
Oh yeah, we need scrap electronics. Alright, night vision. I want to get our fucking face blown off. Like in that movie adaptation of I just got my fucking face blown off. Ooh. I don't think I've used a pulse rifle.
I just wanna scream and cry. I wanna scream and cry. This area fucking scares me.
Oh, I like that, Mr. Hands, because he has hands for a face. Wait. No, I've gone the wrong way. We need to go down. Okay. Orzine says that this game proves the proverb: "There's not a single debt collector who would follow you, who would bother chasing you to this hellhole." Yeah. It's not necessarily about avoiding your debts. It's about going somewhere your debts cannot follow. Yeah. Well, also, like, I'll be interested to see how this game unfurls, like, towards, like, version 1 launch, like, the different endings you can have. Because you can just pay off your... You can pay off your debt, you can leave the zone, and you can just live a happy life. You don't even got to worry. God, we have so much kit, though. Okay. Okay. So, we'll cook up sheep. We'll cook up the mushrooms, because we are hungry. And we turn the rest of it into packed lunches, little bento boxes. Alright. We don't need to Aether flux detectors. I haven't even really been using the Aether flux detectors since we came down here. Plasma pistol, we don't need to scoped. I mean, I'm stashing stuff that I'm going to be selling once we hit the cool kid places. Okay. Yellow signal paint we don't need. And we'll stash all the... actually, they're very light. We don't need to stash the Ted Mosby stuff. Oh, we'll stash the sulfates though. They're heavy. Okay. Stash the gold mushrooms. Got Stims and Sneef. Oh, so Spice Chipmunk. Almost merged Simple Chaos and Spice Chipmunk into one entity there. You've messed with the Sneef dimension, yeah? The if you do space drugs, you go to Spaceland. Okay. I think the forest is good, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, Aeon, I think we've only gone either 3 or 4 Sneefs down. And I continue to be enthused by the fact that if you get too deep into trouble, just Sneef your way out of it. Alright. So we are here, so north. Let's go explore Pine Ridge.
The flora and fauna of Pine Ridge have been lost to explorers on account of the fact that no one who's come back from there has fucking lived. I'm David Attenborough, and I'm going to show you the faces of hell.
But yeah, I was joking with Little Fire, and this is not me fishing, all right? Fuck. Hold that thought. Just hope they can't see me. Well, what I was joking with Little Fire about was today's the day that Dan Clancy's going to come on in. It's going to make me the new head of Twitch. It's going to happen. Mr. the Twitch is coming in. Tom Clancy's going to be there as well. Yeah, I know he's dead. He's going to give me $1 squillion. And then I'll jump in the watery Sneef dimension as I pay my dues. I already owe you lots so much. Okay. This seems nice. It's a little cabin in the woods. Like that TV show, Cabin in the Woods. Like, so far, Silverfish has only thrown... Okay, still. Ah, hell dogs. I might actually deal with them now. Oh, Jiminy Cricket. You for dinner. Spice up my leftovers. So Spice Chipmunk says they've never gone past 2 levels of Sneef. Well, it does seem like the Sneef dimensions, once you've done a lot of Sneef, they can randomize. And yeah, like 2 Sneefs deep is quote unquote safe, but is it fun? Like, sometimes it's not about how much Sneef should I do. It's about how much Sneef do I want to do. Fucking anomalous asshole. You did that on purpose. Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck am I? Secret tunnel, through the mountain, secret tunnel. I can't even see where we just were.
Yarr, my don't know where the fuck we are. Oh, okay. So there's the tower I was trying to get into. Thanks a lot, guys. I can't hate them because it's not like they pop my insides on the outside. God help us when we find an anomaly that really fucks us up. They're mischievous. These little guys, these orbs, are very Feywilds. You know what I mean? Like, they're not evil. They're just truly chaotic. Ooh, free scoped rifle. Oh, I thought we were fucked then. I swore I saw something fall off the door. I thought we were absolutely fucked. Okay. I see some Fey up that way, but no. Ow. Ow. Oh, so to book and folks that haven't seen a lot of this, there's only one other thing that's worth telling you about Silverfish. This is not Fallout, alright? If you clear out all the bad guys in a dungeon, you are not safe. Enemies will migrate through regions. Squads of death fascists will come and go. Homies might be around, and then they might leave. This game is very dynamic, and it feels like, you know, patrols are moving from area to area, and that you might be in trouble if you hang around too long. It's a lot of what gives this game its spice, you know? You fucking dare. Alright. We gotta creep up on that guy. Mr. Hands is going to try and pull our soul out through our pee hole if we let him. But yeah, so Quad, it means that when you're exploring dungeons and stuff, you don't have that post-Bethesda thing where you've killed everything and then you just loll around. Like, yes, the place that you're in now is the sacred home of one of the most dangerous necromancers of all time, but you killed all the skeletons and you beat the boss, so like, now it's basically like a Six Flags, but sans that little dancing bald guy. It amuses me greatly that fire dogs don't have good night vision. Because they're always a source of light. $6. Alright. What can we get with $6? What can we get with $49? Alright, dinner's on me, friends. Who's hungry? Actually, no, J-Post, there hasn't been a fifth death. Sorry Twitch is being an arse. Check the upstairs here, but this area seems different than other regions like it, but nothing too horrifying. Like, Grey Marsh is scary. Aha! Got the good lockers. Oh yeah, these lockers are incredible. This is where you get, like, repeatable good shit. Oh, you're shitting me. We might be okay, friends, but we might have to hide from the weather yet again. Because apparently I pissed off Poseidon.
Hey! I'm supposed to be raiding into you.
Yeah. I have to make dinner. What do you mean?
Oh, well, how was your stream?
Yeah, it was fine.
What were you playing?
We played the Toy Crafter.
Oh, how was it?
It was actually pretty cool.
Oh, well, so for those of you who are new here, because we actually have new people, this is my long-suffering and a half, Little Fire, who was streaming on the other side of the room. We have made it to some new places. We have died horribly. I've had the shit scared out of me 2-3 times, and it's really fucking fun. I know you don't need me to tell you Project Silverfish good.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, and to those of you who came on out, oh, fuck off.
Is it squats?
It's squats. Hi, Kakazi, Eagle Beans. Yeah, that's so great.
I knew I could count on them.
You set them up, didn't you?
I didn't tell them this time.
Anyway, while I'm making a massive tit of myself, to any of you who are chilling in the wings, not raid, shit. Please, please, please do give Little Fire a follow, because like one of the things that we got together over is the fact that she knows more than I do about indie horror, and watching Jess experience some of the elements of Project Silverfish that give that horror vibe has been wonderful for understanding like why this game is so fucking good. Aeon, I think I did 25 earlier. This will be bringing us up to 30. And I should do like dollar squats. That's what I should do.
What?
I should do dollar squats. Like squat a dollar.
Technically you did. That was
Yeah, that was the Snareway thing. Yeah. Maybe that's what we'll do once Snareway has been fully paid off. I'll squat for money. Sorry. Woosah. Woosah. As I said earlier, I told them that I was being a panicky Susan earlier on today, and you were like,
You were.
yeah, you're like, Will, stop it. Yeah. But in my defense, someone tried to mansplain me a video game I worked on. It kind of set me off. Alright. Here's your 5, Kazi. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Dishwasher's being a knobhead. Jerk. So yeah, Kakazi, how you doing? To those of you who came over from Little Fireside, what and welcome. Just in case, the game we are playing is Project Silverfish. It's an indie shooter. It's extremely good. It can be very spoopy, and it can be very silly. We are currently in a new region called Pine Ridge. Well, hey, new to us, and we're going to be heading towards the quarry. We can sneef out, should we need to, because that's how Sneef Team 7 rolls. Just make sure everything's loaded. It is very nighttime, but it seems to just be a light rain, so I don't think we've got to worry too much. And I have to remember that opening these sets the alarm off, so don't do that, Will. Anyway, so how did you all find the haunted toy maker? Maybe that's it. Maybe that can be my... Oh. Almost got me there. Oh. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Alright. I almost walked into the Death Twizzlers. Yeah, maybe I could be the radio show host who does, like, the weather reports. And coming in on a westerly breeze, we have a light rain drizzle, followed by flaming dogs. Alright. Now, Mr. Hines can't grab you if you don't look at him, so we've got to bring like our eyes down and do like a little like. We've got to do the badass look, which is head down, eyes up, chin in, let's rock. Here's another one of these ruins. Okay. Jess originally found one of these ruins around the village, and we've been kind of looking into them since then. There's another one over by the fascist base. Let's see if lighting the candles does anything. Well, at least the dogs know where we are. So Kakazu was saying that Toycrafter was a nice little game, good premise. Could use a bit more meat on the bone, so to speak. That's cool. Honestly, I need more days in the week to be able to stream all the games I wish to share with everybody, you know? Alright. The sun's coming up, so we've got to ditch the night vision. Ooh, that nearly got my my inside bits on my outside bits. And Spice Chipmunk, not yet. Like I said, I know I put a lot of hours in, but I haven't made it this far up. My first character, we retired when Little Fire and I made my own character, and Little Fire made hers. So the original character was Dave Chicken Nugget. Oh, okay, no, this is a different tower. We can take a moment up here. And then I made Chicken Alfredo, and Jess made Chicken Katsu. And our characters went in very different directions. Chicken Katsu did great. Chicken Alfredo was a complete disaster, ended up making enemies with everyone in the zone, and fled back to civilization with masses of debt over still on his head. Even though he could have sold his gun collection and oh god, that's bad. And paid, you know, the criminals off several times over. Hey, this area might be a bit big. Indeed, the duality of lizard. How could two lizards born of the same brood of eggs, one be a legend and one be a dingus? Anyway, so after I retired Chicken Alfredo, I began the legend of this character, Chicken Roast Dinner, which I think we started at Christmas, thus the name. And Chicken Roast Dinner's been doing significantly better. Remember, when it comes to fascists, if you see something, shoot someone. Ow! Where's the bed? Two lizards, both alight in dignity. Alright, well, let's be honest. Alfredo had no dignity. It's probably what got him into that fucking mess in the first place. Okay. Ooh. 3 binoculars. So. Oh, I see you. Oh, do I? No, it's an orb. Yes. Sorry, that literally was the TF2 comic of, what are you going to do? Run half a mile away and climb up a tree? Yeah, I mean, no. Now, see, Book and Orzine immediately saw what was wrong with that situation. Woo! I find these armor-piercing... Alright, you know what? So there's armor-piercing rounds when piercing the armor. How do you like being on fire? These flaming rounds are, as I would say, perfectly whelming. But yeah, so the fascist had loads of kit and was by himself. What happened? His teammates must have gotten jobbed by this cult thing? Is that a cult machine? Oh, God. And he was walking away from it, and then he got obliterated. So these are post-human soldiers. Okay. Not too dissimilar from the nightmare machines we've seen in the old-timey facilities. Oh yeah, there's the other fashy friends. I'm going to be the one to say it. Fashy Friends is one of my least favorite cartoons. Like, I'm sorry to be controversial on stream. Sorry to be controversial on stream tonight. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, firstly, that was a 12-gauge ammo kit rather than a med kit. Love that. I didn't know that the binoculars allowed you to identify enemies. That's a bit of a game changer. Like that television show. Game changer. Hi, my name's Will Overgod, and you probably realised by now that I have exactly 3 jokes, which I rotate by on a daily basis. Baha men give me strength. Okay, so right now we are here in Pine Ridge. We started there, been there. I guess we're here, so we actually need to head away from this route towards where we're heading down that way. Who's singing? That wasn't me. You heard that, right? Like that little, like, happy humming? Oh, good. Oh, good. Here's an idea. Fuck that. Move into the country. Shit my pants on the daily. Fuck. Okay, okay. We're all good. Don't have any more AP rounds though, so hopefully we won't need to deal with too many fascies. And if we do, we just set them on fire, I guess. Whew. Ooh. Another ether detector. I've got like 3 of them right now, but they're worth... oh, stun baton. Useful little blueprints. Okay. Alright, so to my knowledge, we've not been to the quarry yet. And I don't think we can get... Well, we've never been to the quarry. I don't know what's here. Now, whether we can get from the quarry down through to the mysterious merchant and what have you is another matter. But, yeah. That means we've basically hit 2 new regions, new for us, in one day. Which is... I heard a noise and then something exploded. I think there's a ladder up to the tower. Yeah. This isn't a bad place to set up and get the lay of the land. Right. We don't even know who we're dealing with. Fuck! He shot me in the ass. It's my favorite ass. Well, second favorite ass. Okay. Did we bring a ham sandwich? Okay, so I see a deer there. Don't see the deer is armed. Okay. That's where we just came from. See. Ow. Okay, so we've got cultists and fascists. Matey boy there going for Fascist Stormtrooper of the Month award. Looking to win a fascie. That's not even going to work because these guys don't breathe. I know Baron, as we've been joking about, everyone's weak to fire, but these guys are surprisingly resilient to fire. Okay, so continuing our exploration, there seems to be like a... Oh. some troops over here laying down some rounds across. Appears to be some demon dogs and whatnot. Could be friends. You know. Account of how super lucky we are all the time. Great not bringing our beefier sniper rifle. I guess we do have this one. Mosin? I hardly know him. Oh, yeah, sure. Bear with me just a second, friends. Okie dokie. Here we go. Oh. Not sure if fascist or bastards, but there's there's an anomaly there. It's pulling my view. Well, good thing I stole this really nice sniper rifle. Well, nice is a strong term, but you know, it's styling. It's got gumption. Oh, it's behind me. Okay, okay. Where are you, cheeky bad word? Like, if you're going to go to the trouble of taking pot shots at me, at least... Oh. Those things are such a... absolute sniper bane. Oh, he is up there! Absolute wanker. It's my least favourite Batman series. I have to leave my sniping perch. This is just rude. Now, can we get up to the big tower? Are we ready for the big show? What the fuck is that? I might be in big fucking trouble here. Is that in heavy armor? Alright, I got some AP rounds. Just keep it tight. I would be keeping it tight if Fireball Face here wasn't trying to say hello in the spiciest manner. I don't think this guy is friendly. Okay, so what the fuck was... What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Sorry. Sorry, everybody. Okay. A Seeker rifle. Experimental repeating plasma rifle. Generates unstable bolts formed out of pure ether that can actively track a moving target. Oh, you're coming home with me. I've never seen this thing before. I don't know if you'll have. It just gave me an auto gun. Hi, my name's Will Overguard, and I'm a problem. God, last time I heard the term, like, Northern Zone swag, we were talking about, I don't know. Bloody shell suit from Blackpool. I mean, you saw though that whatever that thing was, that was heavily armored and was shrugging off, like, flaming rounds. Like I was making gentle suggestions. Even with all the Luft balloons, I gotta start dropping some stuff. Alright. I do not need. I do not need 3 scorches. I already have that back at home. Okay. Those are just workers. Okay. So here's what I'm going to ask. Is there anything specifically up here in the quarry we should check out before we sneef out? Because I will need to bring our adventures to a close at some point. Now, Simple Chaos, if you feel that more Project Silverfish is required, then I am almost legally obliged to play more of this in the future. You know, I don't make the rules. Oh. Feel a bit bad blasting that poor little blokey, but yeah. Ooh. $38, let's go. God, it's just, yeah, it's the thing with Silverfish. I'm just having a fucking great time. Ooh. See you, Dragon Life. Teleportant. wait, so Simple Chaos, what you're saying is you're my my guilt-free get into Silverfish free card. But Simple Chaos, you won Rock, Paper, Scissors. And yet I'm benefiting? That seems wild. Alright, so we've got a facility over here. Because there's also the thing, sorry, jumping between multi-thoughts, there's also the thing of, like, this region of Silverfish might not be finished. You know, this game is still in early access. This game is heckin' cool. I mean, true. If there's one thing this game does incredibly well, it's the speed at which you go from I am invincible to oh no. Like the fucking Gundam meme. I am an unstoppable force of oh no. Oh no. That's dude. Like there. With Orby the precious orb trying to set my arse on fire. Akari, Watto, and welcome. How many... Is that the third van you've unloaded today? Or have you been loading and reloading the same van? Are you okay? Okay, okay. Because you know what's been really interesting when playing as Chicken Roast Dinner? Chicken Roast Dinner has not had the best of luck finding artifacts. Chicken Katsu, Jess's character. Oh. Thought it was going to be a decent sniper rifle, but nee. Jess's character found one that's incredible, where you can summon like a shadow version of Mr. Hands to fight for you. And he will. So quiet. It's eerie. Hey, do you think that's a train stop, or do you think that's a tunnel entrance? Let's go find out. And yes, we are going to sneef out of here when the time comes. Oh, that smells so good. Oh, it was the same van, just that much Costco. Damn. Check it out. Oh, that's brilliant. Sorry, if you don't get the reference, it's from Thomas the fucking Tank Engine. And it's the train that they bricked up in the tunnel as punishment. He was a bad engine.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Will Overguard? Playing Project Silverfish? Who could have possibly foreseen this?
Whoa. So, Fearless, thank you. I know it says 80 months, but I know you've been racking it longer. This is part of an event. So, last week we had a rock, paper, scissors tournament. And the winner was Simple Chaos. And Simple Chaos got to choose any game for me to stream. And literally, this is what they picked. Yeah. So this isn't actually a Will Overguard special. Okay, well, actually... We've got so many pipe wrenches up. Oh, actually, do I have a pipe wrench at home? I remember now. But yeah, we're getting close to the schneefing hour. Cook and eat our supplies. So yeah, Fearless, how you doing? Watto and welcome. Tell me your tales. I can't remember if today was your follow-up coffee date, because I've lost all sense of date and time, but if it was, I hope you had a fucking good time, and if not, then I'm sorry I forgot what days are. Just got back in? Ah, marvellous. Yeah, so we've just made it as far as the quarry. So we've never been here before. We've also never been through the Pine Ridge region. So we're explorers today. think it might be a bit poor form for me to blast a defenseless deer with a target-seeking plasma rifle. Oh yeah, we found this. It tracks its targets. I'm in trouble. More drugs. Okay. Is it time to Sneef? Are we Sneefless in Seattle? Yeah. Baby, get Sneefed. Alright. This is Sneef Team 7 leader to rest of Sneef squad. We are Sneefing. Over. And that's a Sneef. Please don't send me to the Nightmare Dimension. Please don't. Yay! It's the happy Sneef place. When you're blue and you don't know what to do, have you tried doing a bunch of Sneef? Getting out of shit. Okay, I think I've got time to plane. Putting on Sneef. Now, we've got a little bit of time left. We could try and go 2 Sneefs deep, assuming we can get the golden cube from this wreck. I think it's this one. Because we did do the good Sneef. And that was the hit single, Sneef Me Baby, one more time. Every time I think about you, I Sneef myself. I think we're stretching the euphemism here. But you'll wanna do some extra Sneef? Oh, Layoshi, do you mean the tracking gun in terms of? Well, so the tracking gun's got a pretty good range in what it tracks, but it tracks some corpses. Because it's tracking heat, right? The body doesn't cool immediately, especially if you hit it with superheated plasma. And, yeah, I went through a lot of... Probably shouldn't leave trash in the Sneef dimension, but, you know... Okay, no one is screaming chants of do more Sneef. Problem is I can't make that many Sneef jokes because most of them have already been made by Letterkenny. Like, I can't take credit for Sneefo Sutherland. I wish I could. We have to go Sneefer? Alright. Thanks, Ozim. That's the encouragement that I needed. Okay. That's the thing. Yeah, well, and Lyoshi, the only reason I was losing at distance was just because those guys had, like, crazy good armor, making it, like, significantly more difficult for me to take them on. Like, those big boys were shrugging off heavy fire, flame rounds. Orzine, it's 48 ether per clip. I haven't worked out how many that is because the shots aren't 1 for 1. So it's 8 ether a shot. One of you math nerds can probably work out how much ether that is for a full clip. Now, I've got refillable ether canisters back home, so I'm not too worried. Let's see if we can fucking make it, because I think I made this run with either chicken nugget or with chicken alfredo, but that's where we're headed. Yeah, this is what the Blackwalk region is like for people who don't have Jesse's fucking teleportation powers, or the power of flight. Shit. Oh. Remember, some of these regions have low gravity. Just gotta be careful. Just gotta get there. Alright, so Aeon, you're saying it's 6 shots. Okay. I just hope we can get there before the Sneef timer runs out. Hope those little biffs haven't made us run out of time. Yeah, as Sneef dimensions go, this one isn't too bad. If you fuck up and get yoked into the black, I think you just die forever. But it's not as bad as like the Black Rock Shadow Nightmare dimension. Fuck. Ah well. We sneefed. We sneefed well. Okay. Yeah, I got caught on that one little spot. I kept going. But yeah, this thing, like, look at this thing. Yeah, you're right. I should have checked with the supplier. Okay. I think we might have a couple of guns, friends. We might have a couple of things over here. I haven't decided to organise it yet. Okay. I am curious though, right? Like, I am curious if there's a way to get through that region. Sorry, the muffled explosions in the background. I am curious if we can get to the quarry and, like, open up a route around. But well, exactly, Kedril. There's no such... Ooh. Okay. Okay. I'm going to stash our goodies. I'm going to take our Seeker rifle with us instead of the Snipper rifle. We've got the kit we need to go fix that pylon on the other side of the stone maze. So let's do that as our last little adventure of the evening. Or I die horribly trying to do it and then don't even worry about it. The pipe wrench, combat kit. Okay. We can sleep until morning though. But yeah, so Phyllis, I hope you had a good little adventure today. Aside from having like a real good time playing this, I don't have anything in the way of stories. We finished Night in the Woods last night. No one needs me to tell them that, you know, that game's still... Well, that game is a confusing one in terms of like... Well, no, confusing's the wrong word. Night in the Woods is fascinating because it is so many things at once. And how you choose to interpret it is a very... It's a very personal experience, right? Like, I never did that whole thing of going away to college, you know. I was going away to university with the UK equivalent, you know. I went to quote-unquote college, which is close to, like, community college. And I did that instead of doing my A-levels, which is, like, 16, 17, and, well, it's, like, the last 2 years of what would have been high school. I instead went to college and was doing entry to... What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Should I say hello? Like, we've got a couple minutes. We don't have a... Caffeine, what and welcome. Alright. I've got a little bit more Sneef. This guy isn't actively trying to kill me. Sir, who are you? The craftsman. Oh shit. Cult mask, cult shroud, cult gas mask. Cultist pro. Holy fuck. That's a gas mask with built-in night vision? And a gold tesseract. What is this? Can you craft a weapon for me? The basilisk. An enchanted... It says enchanted, not enhanced. Enchanted shotgun. The dry wind. An enchanted scout rifle. The Miat musket. An enchanted DMR. The flail of Osiris. An enchanted Muhapa. Good old Molyneux, an enchanted revolver. Holder's needle, an enchanted Mauser. The vortex rifle. The fumigator. The turbo coil. Mother Hubbard. Alright. Just... So he'll sell us glow sprouts for red coins. Oh, I didn't think it was going to be... Okay. So look, friends, miscreants, legends. I need to bring our adventures to a close. Whatever we do next with this, I think Simple Chaos, we're going to need another run. Like, I don't think you got the full value from your rock, paper, scissors victory win. So, yeah, I'm going to roll credits. And then next time on Project Silverfish, we get enchanted weapons and we see what the zone can really do. Plus, we got to get the data analyzed for Mosby. So yeah, if this was your first time finding us, don't be a stranger. We don't play this every day, but we play a lot of interesting stuff, and I talk about this every bloody day. Yeah, shucks, we have to go to the zone some more. Oh, the horrors. No, this has been really cool. Seriously. Every week is a challenge and every day is a battle, and you lot keep it all going. So, from the bottom of my heart, I want to say thank you to you all. To Tank Hamster, Sergeant Garrett, Sir Garrett Cameron, not Sergeant, Shattered Shamrock, Exy Perth, Duke Massax, Hoatskin, Cold Ankles, Professor Nels, Skyfire, Alan, Writer, Twizlight, Fearless Sun, whether you were part of that anonymous sub-gifting spree or celebrating 80 months or 2 or whatever, thank you. Baron, thank you so much, mate, for the donations. Like, those get turned into food money immediately and keep me the fuck alive. And to Eriman, Akari Zero, Scotty Doggy, J-Post, Simple Chaos, Bacon Avenger, Puns, Dustin, and Vanderbeast, you'll put in so much. And you keep us going. Like, not to PBS it, but I'm only here because of people like you. Little Fire, thank you for the raid and the delicious food. And to Rhymes with Moose, Caffeine, Nova, and Tal, like, thank you for keeping this whole place going. Alright? Now, this is very much, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. So, I'm going to pass you over once more to my good buddy Rudism. Now, you're going to have to say hi on my behalf. And J-Post, thank you for the last-minute ambush bits. You're all going to have to say hi on my behalf. I'm going to pass you all over. But, yeah. Rudism's fucking cool. He's playing 4 Nuzlocke runs simultaneously at the same time. How does that work? You can go and ask him, as that sounds thoroughly stressful. But yeah, thank you for coming with me for new Silverfish adventures, and see you when I see you. Yeah, like I said, don't be a stranger. If you do anything cool this weekend, post in Discord. Share your wins, share your games, share the good stuff. And yes, I did work on Shogun 2. Right. Have a lovely rest of your evening, friends, and to be continued. Okay. Onward!